Good morning everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading. Today is Monday, 2025. We're live again from Princeton, New Jersey. What we'll do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, technical analysis, trend direction, and more to find the wind direction and the real direction. Time is 9:28 on the board. A quick legal disclaimer: please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. Time is 9:29 on the board. Market is opening in 45 seconds. Good morning, everybody. I'm leaving my 6,665 right now. 7.4K. 7.4K booked. I bought. I have 26665 left. Good morning, everyone. Market just opened. We are above the previous day 9:30 open. I'm leaving the other ones right now for 4.8K right now. I'm trying to get a good fill. It's 6,660 for $23 trying. Market is trying bullish. Time is 9:32. I'm leaving my 6,660s right now for $600 profit. Kinda weird. I just left everything. My 6,660s were basically like not even in profit. What the fuck? QQQ. Pushing high, trying. Off the previous day 9:30 open. That's low-key weird. I only made 1K profit. Time is 9:35. Wind direction showing north. 9:30 to 9:35. There is a lot of SPY puts expiring today. The ratio is 3. Previous day 9:30 open. 661.84. Close 663.50. I sold all my puts. I had 3 SPX and 3 6660s and 2 6665s for tomorrow, and I sold them all, and I only made 1K for some reason. Market barely went down, and we opened at 6,653. Alright, 10 point pullback from yesterday close. I think on my 6660s I didn't buy it at the pure top. I think only on one of them I bought it at the pure top, and then the 6660s I bought like I don't know, like 15 minutes before market close, so it's okay. Time is 9:35. I'm gonna re-enter long or short later. Right, for now, 9:35 rejection trying. No confirmation shorting, just a 9:35 rejection trying. No single confirmation shorting, just a cycle building. Okay, morning cycle wind direction is building. It is showing north since pre-market, at least. Showing a 9:35 rejection trying into 9:40. SPY is at the midpoint. In 48 seconds it will be 9:40. Right? SPY is at the midpoint. QQQ is also trying to go to the midpoint. The bears are trying to push it into 9:40 trying. Let's see if they do. Right? This is so no confirmation shorting. No single confirmation shorting. Time is 9:40 in 10 seconds. Chat is not live for me. Oh, good morning, everyone. Now I see everyone's chat. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Nature, partners, Captain, Zishan, Harry, Chris, and Don, and people in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, everybody. Time is 9:40. The roof is testing. 9:35 rejected, 9:35 bounce, creating an algo range, and 9:40 is deciding what to do in between the algo range. 9:35, 9:35. Hit the like button as we come in. There is also a market update video that we posted last night. If you want to check that out at some point. QQQ is breaking the high today into 9:40. The wind direction is still north. So algo range is breaking higher into 9:40. Roof. SPY. Still a little slow. Okay, we are going up $2.68 right from open. Sorry, 85 cents right from open. My mistake. We are going up for $1 on QQQ from open. Right, it's been 10 minutes since the market opened, 8 minutes. SPX is at 6,653. Alright, rejection coming off of 940. Let's see if this really goes. 940 rejection. Tesla is at 437. Wow. Wow. Rejection coming on SPY. 940 rejection. Trying algo range is rejecting on 940 as well. Rejection into. Possibly to test the roof going. Alright, 940 rejection. Now the bulls are trapped. The bears are trapped from open. Bears are trapped from open. The bulls are also trapped 5 minutes later. We are evaluating what to do. $940 rejection. Whether this pushes into 945. Okay, it is pushing into 945. I'm going to take one put right now, $740. Okay, I'm taking only one. Probably gonna leave when LOD breaks. It's not even breaking. It's not even trying to break, but it could. Or it's a really bear traps here and cycles. Wait, we're in direction still north. There's no cycle confirmation to short. If I get $100, I'm leaving. If I get 150, great. This candle crazy. Crazy to play big money right now. Alright. There's a lot of SPY puts expiring today. It's the highest it's ever been in a year. 3. That's a ton. Alright. Break even. Trade kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous. Why? There's no confirmation yet. 940 confirmed and 940 trying to bounce us up. QQQ going lower into 940.1. Let's see. Time is 9:43 in 2 minutes. QQQ wants to go test the floor. SPY is holding the midpoint. QQQ bouncing at 940. 940 rejected. 940 bouncing into 945 trying. 945 about to be here in 50 seconds. Either this bounce is fake or it's real. Right, creating another algo range. We're going to find out in 40 seconds. Showing a bear trap off the algo range for now. 25 seconds. Decision candle comes. 9:45. Looks dangerous. Right, destroying contracts or what? Oh, killing bears instantly. Candle coming in crazy to hold, man. This is chopping at the top too. It's moving so goddamn fast. beating my fucking contract like crazy, dude. Time is 9:45. So 9:40 bounced into 9:45. 9:45 is at the middle of the algo range. Looking very confusing. Algo range being played like nothing right now on QQQ and SPY. I'm about to leave if they break this shit. I don't want to hold now. This is crazy. I'm down $90 still. The difference is 30 cents. 9:45 bouncing on QQQ still. Man. Today is going to be very hard to trade, looks like. Even from the beginning. $9.45 is bouncing. Roof break coming. This shit is fast now. Super fast. HOD broke. Wind direction north. I'm thinking they're about to do this spike and then can fly now. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like they're about to spike down and go fly. I'm gonna add another one right now. Okay, I'm in for it. 1.1k now. Same put. Risk there. $9.45. Wind direction north on spike. Mm-hmm. 9:50 is here in 35 seconds. $9.50 here in 10 seconds. Right, trying to break the high of a spike candle already going bullish, trying. Alright, 9.50 about to show green now, showing right instead of red off of 9.45. So alright, bulls are coming into 9.50. Time is 9.50. We did not break the roof yet on QQQ. Could soon. Could be some algo game. 9.45 here, 9.50 went higher too. Minuscule candle. We are at the top of the algo range. Evaluating the roof, the wind direction is showing north. Okay, we're at 662.80. We are at 598.54. No confirmation to short. Almost no confirmation at all here. No confirmation. What kind of confirmation along? Trying bullish. 948, 950. Confirmation it's a long. Wow. Spiking coming. Alright, they might chop go north today. Off a ton of puts, so 950 time is. We went up only 90 cents for open. 93. So $1 range for now. Until we break the range, go higher or something. 950 broke as well on QQQ. Wind direction showing north. Wind direction showing north. I'm in for 1K, so I'm playing with house money right now. They are running this thing up. They are running this thing up right now. Alright, I'm still in 6645s, two of them. Wind direction is north into 950. Right, they confirmed it long at some point here, and they did an algo range breakout on QQQ. We are below the 4 p.m. close on QQQ. 599.27. The 4 p.m. close on SPY is 663.49 as well. I'm doing 0 DTs right now, man. I sold my 1 DTs expiring tomorrow at open. I am now in 0 DTs. $9.50. There's a pullback somewhere to view at. I'm going to leave because there's people trot, so you might eat somehow. The MACD is bullish on the 1 minute candle. The 5 minute candle and the MACD is bullish as well. We are above the algo ranges on QQQ and SPY, 935. And 663.03. Right, and the bulls are continuously coming in. 951, same time as 950, but oh, man, that is actually might not come back. All right. 950. Going for the previous day, 4 p.m. close. I'm in 6645, 0 DT. Alright, wind direction is still showing north. Right, excessively north. Whether that's on purpose or whether that's the true direction, but they're going excessively north. Trying to reach the 4 p.m. on QQQ really badly. $9.55 candle is here. So this could have been the boom at 9.50 into 9.55, or cycle by the crate, two different ways. One is 9.50 push at 9.51 into 9.53, 9.55. One is rejection at 9.52 into. So this is pushing into 9.55. This thing is pushing higher. 930 push higher into 955, 953. Going, man, super north. But for some reason, my put is not dying too bad right now. Yes, it is. Without me not thinking it is. But oh, now it's getting to like 50% mark. Okay, 955 wind direction is north. Man, 4 p.m. closing. So they took all profits right at open, and they are not looking back. All profits taken at open. 955. I'm still in, and I'm still up by like $500, $600, but still, I wasn't up crazy at open, and they are taking everything back, man. Wow, 955 HOD. 4 p.m. close on QQQ and SPY. Right. Crazy bullish. Right at open. Up $1.50 almost on SPY. 4 p.m. close touched. Alright, we might pull back to the midpoint here. The midpoint is somewhere. Might not as well, but yeah. 9:55 time is. Alright, wind direction is north. They might not come back fully. Or more than halfway. Alright, rejection is trying off a 9:55. No confirmation shorting, just off of the 4 p.m. close previous day. Friday. Maybe better to wait for a cycle confirmation or two. Somebody is at least looking to short. If somebody is longing, they could take the risk and take a loss if they do not continue. Time is 9:55 going into 10. 9:55 rejection is building on QQQ. The MACD is slightly turning bearish. The MACD is pulling back from being bullish on SPY. Time is 10 already. Slight rejection into 10. I want VWAP so I can get $400 back. I'll be back up to $700, $800 for the day, but I need to come to VWAP soon. Time is 10 and they are bouncing on QQQ and SPY. Right. The cycle is creating here. The market is creating a cycle. QQQ testing the roof. SPY is also at the roof, rejecting that. Small side confirmation rejection happening to go a little bit lower, trying if the 10 low breaks. Okay, confirmation rejection trying, small. Okay, if 10 a.m. rejected, let's see if this pushes into 10:05 or 10:03. If not, we're creating an algo range. QQQ showing strength. Candle still coming in strong. Still coming in strong. Right. Confirmation short got trapped in this one candle, creating an algo range. 10 a.m. rejection, 10 a.m. bounce, 10 a.m. bounce, 10 a.m. to 10:05 or 10 a.m. Algo range created 6 stuff, right? 10 a.m. rejection, 10 a.m. bounce, time is 10:05 and 43 seconds. QQQ 10 a.m. bounce, 10 a.m. rejected, so in different ways, but literally at the same spot. Alright. I could just book a $500 loss and I'll still be up right now. Should I? HOD broke into 10 a.m. Almost 10:05. QQQ going higher than previous day. 4 p.m. close. SPY also trying to break out higher than the 4 p.m. close. Divergence at the roof. And they're just going long right now. No confirmation to short at all. Market is evaluating the 4 p.m. close from yesterday on SPY. Time is 10:05. This is about to push into 10:05. Trying. Alright, bears are trapped here as well in SPY. They're going higher for now. They're going higher, showing. Alright, this could be true direction or this could be excessive showing. We will find out in about 5-10 minutes. 10:05. Divergence at the roof. Divergence at the roof. Roof divergence rejection starting. (10:05) reject 10 rejection at the 10:05. 10:05 rejection starting. Now I'm not gonna DCA. There could not be a pullback today. There's so many puts, so. Alright, do they really continuously burn it all day long somehow, or do we pull back and then do it? No pullback whatsoever though, going continuously. Time is 10:07 and 14 seconds. They're trying to go higher into 10:10. Oh my lord. 10:10. That thing is fucking lightning fast. They spike it up at the last seconds. Divergence just cleared though. CNBC says St. Louis Fed President Musalem says sees limited room for more interest rate cuts. But the meeting's not even out. Time is 10:10. We're going continuously higher. I'm gonna add 4 contracts right now. So I am DCing. Okay. For 1.4k right now, 6645. I'm gonna leave the first big pullback. No confirmation shorting at all here. Going continuously higher. And there's a ton of puts expiring today. Ratio is 3. Like, my thinking is we're about to show red, get people more bearish, and we're about to trap them somehow again. No, that's speculation, but we'll see. We went a bit high, so we could see some sort of pullback below previous, say 4 p.m. or something. No time cycle confirmation yet, however. Time is 10:10 only, and we rejected 3 or 2 minutes ago. Right. No confirmation shorting. The time is only 10:10, right? The only good short was from Friday into open. The only good long was somewhere here, confirmation after 9:47 into somewhere here. And then if you're long after here, you're just being greedy. If you get got because you're greedy, then that's on you, and that's not on anyone else but you. Okay, there was a cycle confirmation to short, however, they extended it. We are above the 4 p.m. close on purpose to get people bullish, and now you're about to get dumped on and they're about to get dumped on. So you could do whatever you want. You can make your own analysis and deductions, but yeah, I will not go at the top when they want me to go at the top with everyone else and get trapped, right? Somewhere here was good long to somewhere here, right? Just because I didn't go doesn't mean, oh, you didn't go and it's not a good call out. I called out the shit I saw the moment I saw it. However, right, just because I print on overnight puts does not mean I have to book and then go perfectly on long, right? Sometimes I get greedy too and try to make more money because I only printed 1K, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care, right? Time is 10:11. Okay. Whoever took shorts at 4 p.m. close on Friday printed fucking crazy on everything. So whoever took it 15-20 minutes before 4 p.m. close kind of did it. You know what I mean? I kind of did both. So at the end of the day, what are you gonna do? But yeah, just because there's a lot of puts, 3 ratio SPY does not mean we're gonna go run from 9:30 to 10, 10 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11, right? Cycles will always cycle, and people will always get trapped, and people will always hope. So yeah, just be careful, right? But those who saw the overnight market update video, those who deducted, those I told, the intraday 1 minute gap on QQQ, and those who really listened, and those who truly did their research, printed, and those who really, you know, take it to the heart, do well, and they stay safe. So at the end of the day, we all do. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, trying to form. Right, no cycle confirmation shorting. However, this point went higher on purpose here, I think. So time is 10:15. I think they're about to go to VWAP. I'm gonna leave that VWAP, but yeah, we're seeing they could not as well. Time is 10:15 right now here. Good bounce. One cycle bounce. Trying. Sorry, I was on a phone call. Hawkins said, pre-market my put was green, then when market opened it was red. What put did you have? Because I bought puts on Friday, right? At the pure top, and the one like 15 minutes before pure top, and the one 15 minutes before pure top was like literally not in profit. It was like break even. And then the one at the pure top was like in decent profit, but like it was weird. Right? I was expecting way, way more too. Yeah. Let's see if a head and shoulder forms here with a cycle confirmation to short, or if it goes higher than the previous day 4 p.m. close. The MACD is bullish on the 1 minute candle, however, the candles need to confirm. The MACD is bearish, on the 1 minute candle. The MACD is bearish on the 1 minute candle. But the candles need to come and break the low of the 1013, signifying that we're going to actually do it. Until then, it is not. 1015 is bouncing into 1015 or 1020 trying. Algo range is being touched on QQQ right now. 935 algo range. Top left. We are at the previous day 4 p.m. close on SPY. 66350. 10, 20, and 48 seconds. Right, is bear trapping more than not now. Previous day 4 p.m. close is coming. Alright, one single cycle and then bouncing. And then bounce is confirming to go long or short here. The time is 10:20. QQQ is at the previous day 4 p.m. close as well. Right, about to bear trap or about to form something. This is the ultimate cycle confirmation to go long or short happening basically. The ultimate. Ten 18, 10:20 at the previous day 4 p.m. close. Right, 1020 rejection is trying now, so if this low holds, right, we're about to fly. If this low breaks, it's about a cycle confirmation. Cycle is testing the head and shoulders now. Head and shoulders is trying to form, but that does not mean it's going to form. That does not mean it's going to go to VWAP. That means it could. That means the market is testing now. Right? People could talk shit about me all they want about going long or going short. All I'm saying is, let's see who's green by the end of the day. Freak. Shit. I'm kidding, man. I wish everybody's green, but the thing is, it's very hard. That's gonna be a reality. $10, $20. Bear getting squeezed. $10, $15 not breaking. Right? There are actually a lot of puts today, so maybe they are killing all retail today on SPY. SPX is also going high in that as well. Now trying to break the roof. After it tried to break the 10-15. Right, one big ass candle. After that, big ass candle to touch the floor, touching the roof. Roof break trying on QQQ. And getting squeezed. 10, 20. Getting squeezed. HOD trying to break. Right? If it did not already. It did break, technically, yeah. So divergence has cleared again. Same high. Unless it decides to go higher. Right? 666373. Sorry, 666 Damn, yo, let's see in chat who is short and who is long. Like, are a ton of people short from open or some shit? Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Right, high today. Just broke as well. 1025 now. This is. Right. They are going higher and higher. This is 1025 coming as well. Super slowly, artificially chopping up on SPX. Showing as well, but they are going. Divergence at the roof by a couple of minutes now too. Alright,
Sam says I'm long QQQ. Cooper says went short but not confident. Wayne says I'm short getting whacked currently. From when? What time? I broke the high of the day. Divergence. So I went long this morning. 160% went short last 10 minutes on IWM. Yeah, price action. The sideways channel, bottom of it. Got it. It's been 0 cycle confirmations that fully played out. Right. Tried one, squeeze high. Tried another one, failed. So it's technically going higher and higher still. Right. Failing. The 2 times it tried to pull back basically. 1, 2. So even if a red candle shows here, it's just like it has to be a cycle confirmation at best if you want medium or more than short term. It's pretty recovered. It's pretty crazy that we recovered literally from 6650 open to 6663, like as if nothing happened. Like what the fuck? So many puts, but like why are there so many puts? Cause Friday's closed. Like what the? Continuous squeezing. All right. This is slow killing it. This is really slow killing it. 10:30. I'm not gonna go long on that, man. 10:30. Yo, that's crazy. I sent the SPY SPX, put the call graph today, and even looking at this shit, it's actually crazy. Now they're truly short squeezing everything. Right? Holy fuck. These people, bro. Testing 600s again. Alright. All-time highs again, like the kite. What a fucking squeeze. Man, what a crazy squeeze from open. What the hell? Right. Back above everything again. Wow. All the way up there. And we opened down there. And we're all the way back up. Holy shit. It's fucking crazy bullish. Every day, almost same shit. Almost instant recovery. It's an instant crazy recovery. uh, 'This shit is not gonna come back today. I need somewhere lower than POC, but like, yeah, this shit is going crazy higher. $10.35. No confirmation rejection here at all, too. Same high. Went higher almost. New high. 1035. Cycle building on QQQ. Still more bullish than that. Cycle showing is like something like this. Just slow up. Very slow, but up. Shit's super dangerous to hold puts. Environment. And they're basically back at 600 now. Bitcoin also squeezed high today. Alright, now I'm getting cut into losses. Fuck. Shit is. Man. All-time high. We are back at we didn't even go lower than we opened. That is fucking crazy. 1040. On something. I think I'm about to go back into a put for tomorrow here. I'm doing it for 6,670. Alright, I'm in for 4.7k, 3 contracts. For $15.70, September 23rd. I'm about to just book my 0 DTs. I don't think they're doing it. They're coming back today. There's a ton of puts on SPY especially expiring today, so if they do a 70-cent pullback, I'm leaving. 0 DTs. I'm holding my 1 DTs. Right. If they're doing this, something's coming. They're just extending it into tomorrow or something, or Wednesday. Too many puts over the weekend and they're killing it. Might even finish the day green today. Hey, green Friday, green Monday or something. Man, this shit breaking higher. Well, I'm honestly gonna hold this shit 670s into tomorrow now. SPX at new highs. Alright, 8 points higher than where we were on Friday. This is squeeze 6,670. And QQQ 610. I'm taking 12 600 puts into tomorrow here. 2K. Man, every single green candle is doing work on all these SPX. The time is 10:42, 10:45 in 27 seconds. I'm about to leave my 0 DTEs. I don't think they're gonna come back today, so 10:40 HOD. Alright, no pullback still. Just melting up. QQQ straight up melting up. That's crazy. New sky territory. I can't even get a pullback to book my losses. It's at 800. I literally want to book it at like 1.2, 1.1 at least, but like it's just not pulling back at all. At all. Abnormal going up today. Now. Time is 10:45 and we have a new high today. 10:40 even went higher into 10:45. 10:45 is new high today now. It's SPY and QQQ. minuscule, but right, minuscule but higher. Maybe 1050, 11, 1055. Comment, man. They're going continuously higher, so until they don't, they literally aren't. Right, until they don't, they literally going. This shit is almost abnormally not going high, but wow. That's crazy. I'm holding 0 DT puts right now, and I don't know if I need to book the loss now. I need to if I want to wait 5 minutes, man. This is fucking nuts. Someone said I'm holding calls, not sure how high I should. 666. Someone said absolutely fucking unbelievable. They fucking want it today, man. What the fuck? 6672. My 1 DTs are drained $400 as well. That's fucking nuts. In the last 4 minutes. Alright, I'm adding $500 more to QQQ. So 2.5k. I need to leave my 0 DTs where like every single candle is going fucking astronomically north. This is crazy. Shit almost brain dead, but yeah, whatever. It literally froze. That's crazy, man. Alright, I'm out for $750, 0 DTs. Alright, going continuously higher today. Time is 10:50. Something about to happen into the week now. This shit is set up to the ultimate. To test the highs, but also 10:50. I'm taking another SPX right here. 6670 for tomorrow. Alright, fuck, I'm in big. I'm taking a 7k trade into tomorrow. I'm not gonna hold it into tomorrow probably, but I mean, I might have to. I don't know. Going melting up. We are 35 points higher than 6, where we opened up on SPX today now. Sorry, 24 points. 6,650. We are at 6,672. Time is 10:50. Still bullish. No confirmation to short. We are at all-time highs. We have some news catalysts coming out today. 2 p.m. Fed speaker. It's Tuesday, I think we have. Still trying bullish. Right, 10:50. Abnormal cycle going high, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. 660.51. 663. Sorry, 665. What the okay, 663 coming. What in the fuck? What in the actual they breaking the range to the absolute tippy top. Tippy top. Tippy top. If they go to 666, I'm adding another one. Fuck this shit, dude. What the fuck? That's such a crazy ass thing to say, but I mean, we're here. What the fuck? Crazy ass thing to say, but wow. $665, 600. $6,700 is really close. That's crazy. Partner said, "Do you see SPX 6,700?" Yeah, bro. It is very close. $6,675. 10:55. 10:55. Time is 10:56:11. Straight up, no pullback yet. Just breaking out higher above the 20 EMA. I honestly hope they fucking hover it and close it up here today, man. If they drop intraday, I gotta sell, but like, what the fuck? Wow. What is true is that we are at all-time highs awfully a lot, right? We may go a little bit, and we may go down a little bit, but we come right back up to it. So, what is that doing? Getting everybody at the top. Putting everyone at the top. Looks ultra bullish. Bye, take a chance. Breaking the high of the day. Truly trying to go to 666 today. Maybe if they do, it's gonna cook all my shit in 1DT. But I guess the extreme is possible. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm getting cooked in my 1DTs. Time is 11. Wind direction is north. Man, look at those candles, bro. Robotically going up. Robotically going up. It ain't. Little river up. Little river up. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, wow. This is crazy now, bro. See, now I'm actually scared into tomorrow, too. This shit. Wow. 665.26. Hmm. Just forget about all things, they're just running it. Should almost bring this. I'm adding one more 6,670. I'm in huge now. 5.6k on SPX and 2.5k on QQQ. Wow. That shit went from 13 to 12 to 11.5. Like, holy fuck. God. God damn. God damn. God did. Wow. God did. Now let's God do it. God did. 6,676 we are hitting today. 6,676. Time is 11:05. No cycle confirmation to shorting, just 11 is rejecting into 11:05 from the roof. MACD slightly turning bearish on the 1-minute candle. Cycle may be getting helped by the 1-minute MACD. Alright, let's see what happens into the end of the day. Let's see what happens into tomorrow from here. We had an absolute run. We had an absolute squeeze. High. So let's see if we got to pull back and go higher. We got to pull back or something or what? Let's see. Tesla hit 444 today. It's wild. Nvidia flat. QQQ 600.20. $11.05 is bounce trying into $11.10. It is very small. The MACD is still bearish. Right, the 5-minute MACD is pulling back. The 1-minute MACD is bearish. Alright, QQQ is pulling back more than not. SPY is still strong. Strong as in a little bit stronger than the QQQ, not like super strong. It was super strong. Now something's a little bit different, so let's let the market decide. I mean, it's so close to 6,680. Holy shit. It is very close. Time is 11:10. 11:05 is balance trying and testing the 11 roof. Give me 2 minutes.
Alright, back. Yeah, the funniest thing I found out is when people want to short, I'm basically leaving, and then I'm like going long, and then when people want a long, I'm basically leaving and going short. So I don't know, dude. Like I left puts at open today. People probably went into a ton of puts at 9:30 with a ton of puts. So I don't know. Everyone does their own shit, I guess. But 11:10 rejection tiny. Right. Let's see if it builds into anything. Almost a confirmation shorting, but like it looks almost too easy. I'm eating Mike's hot chicken right now, so give me 1 second. Alright, market is slightly pulling back here. Sorry, Dave's hot chicken. That's what it's called, Dave's hot chicken. Alright, valid pullback. Look at the MACD. Let's see if it stops. This is the first time we have broken the 28 EMA basically. So evaluating the 50 on QQQ. I mean, we could chop here and not go lower too. We could just spend a lot of time here. Everything looking really slow today. Alright, I'm done eating.
Sorry, yeah, I got Dave's hot chicken like one tender yesterday because like I never had it before. God damn, that shit is hot. It's good. But yeah, I just finished it. That is I like how they give you a lot of pickles. That's fire. Pickle. I love pickles. Time is 11:20. In 38 seconds. I mean, I would honestly say it's dangerous as fuck to short 0DT right now because it looks like it's gonna do it and it looks like it should, so like it's probably not going to. But yeah, previous high today turned into resistance or support we are at as well on QQQ with SPY and IWM is probably higher than QQQ or something right now. The thing is way high. Short squeezed. But not from this state. Let's see if this is a setup into tomorrow or a setup into today or what. Right, or if this is a setup to go higher or what. Right, SPY is rejection trying, but it is so, I would say it's like trappy easy. Too trappy. What do you guys think? Let's do a community poll right here. Alright, who thinks we're going lower? Who thinks we're going higher? And I'm talking about like end of the day, like tomorrow, like or what? Who thinks we have enough power to go higher from here? Or what? Okay, poll is being done right here at 120. From right now, here. Market is headed into tomorrow. Higher or lower? Or neither. In some way, shape, or form. Alright, we have 4 people that voted higher, and 1 person, that's me, that voted lower. Market is headed into tomorrow. Right, everyone just vote what you think in the YouTube chat as well. Excuse me. Right, I guess poll is to end of the day from here until tomorrow. Don says higher. Wayne says I think pullback then continue up. Question is when. Venkat says book profits and inputs and call. Alright, no one else answering. Alright, 5 people voted higher, 2 people voted lower, and 1 person voted neither in the group now. Alright. So more people voting higher than not. Right, because more bullish showing than not, which is fair. 11:20 bouncing at 11:17. Chopping here, not going lower, not going higher. QQQ is slightly going lower. Just the MACD pulling back, chopping. Candles. Sit still holding call, right? Who is in call and who is in long? And if you are in long, right, 0 DT, what are you in? And if you are in short, what are you in? I am in 1 DT's puts. So Alright, if you guys want to say what you are in, if you want to say I'm in SPY, QQQ, IWM, feel free so that everyone else can see what is going on. Right, I have no hopes for 0DT puts today. No hopes. I don't know, like, that's literally going back up to the HOD again. 3 candles looking weird, so yeah. Just, if this is gonna go lower, they're making it crazy not look like it. QQQ. Time is 11:21, and we're going back above where we did our pull. So higher, lower, neither, all mixed, all basically playing out right now for now. Right, someone said pennies worth of Apple calls are up 400, 500% today since open. Someone says long on SPY. Emma says SPY calls on our way plumbing is in SPY calls. Sam also in 1DT QQQ 602 calls. Okay, thank you all very, very much. MACD is dying bear side. MACD is dying bear side. Still going long showing. Wind direction still north showing. They did go lower into 1120, 1115, and then they're going higher off of 1120 showing. Or cycle trading, right? 1120 bouncing at least. 1125 is here in 30 seconds. SPX is at 6,677, trying to pack up its lunch and go to 7,700 by the end of the week. Looks like showing, but yeah, we'll see. Another 30 points, 20 points, another 20 points, 23 points to 6,700. Testing the roof. Time is 11:20. 11:20 has created an algo range on SPY, not on QQQ. QQQ has gone higher into 1125. SPY is in the algo range at the roof. That's what it's showing. Rejection is building. $11.23. QQQ barely. SPY almost computer like. Time is 10:25. 11:25. Sorry. Nine people voted higher into tomorrow. 3 people voted lower into tomorrow. From here into end of the day into tomorrow, and 1 voted neither. Time is 11:25. The MACD has died bear side, but the candles are coming in bear side. So hard as hell to trade this. The 5-minute MACD is just slowly pulled back bullish. There's not enough speed to go that much lower either. It's just slow chopping here, slow down and up or something, right? Slow everything. That's what it seems like to me. I don't know about you guys. Right, it looks like slow on purpose. To not go that much lower, to not go that much higher, to just stay around here and then go a little bit lower and then come back up, go a little bit higher and come back down. I don't know, some weird stuff happening. MACD is completely trash to go lower on, but they're going lower trying. 5 minutes, the only one that's like kind of not bullish anymore, but it's not even bearish. It's just, yeah, it's just not good. QQQ is trying to bear trap. $11.25 bounce into $11.30. We are in some sort of nasty wedge at the roof. Can't even call this a wedge. It's just like a inverted, head and shoulders, but like not even playing out. Just weird. Mirrored activity. Wasting some time here. I feel like the expiration to tomorrow is a little bit too close too. I might have maybe should have done like the 24th, but yeah. I am feeling a little bit rushed, but I felt excited the fact that we went up here to take it, but yeah. It's just, what if they hover? Time is 11:30, and they are not moving much because they don't want anyone to be in profit. They just want to trap them until they do something. 11:30 is here, and the landscapers are here. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I don't know about no zero DT puts today, guys. I think also stay away from puts today is a good idea. Carlos said because they're like the SPY put to whatever ratio is 3, which is the highest it's been in a year. Right, I'm not thinking today at all too, or maybe even if a small ass pullback and then maybe stop here somewhere. But yeah, I don't think no LOD today. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow or the day after, but still. It's just, it is hovering at the roof. So, I mean, all these bears, all the bears that were there since yesterday, completely cooked. Alright, completely cooked. I did the same move basically today from the open. That is hilariously manufactured, but hey. We manufacture it together. Alright, hovering at the roof. So do we break out here or what? POC is brought up. POC is brought up. Alright, intraday POC is going to be at the roof. That's 664. Alright. It is being brought up. QQQ is already up. So maybe chop here for another 10, 15 minutes. 5 minutes, and then QQQ is going to be up here. I lost my morning profit today. I was up 1K and I sold all my Tuesday puts, and then I lost the profit basically. I got squeezed up and I was down like $400, $500 on that 1.1K maybe that I took, and then I added, and then yeah, it went lower. And then I just left at some point. The big fuck up was going short right here basically, because I went short at 940 into 945. What I should have done is wait until 945, and then 945, 946, 947 tells you to go long, and then you could basically hold that and then just see what happens. But yeah. Right, and I was the one, right, that sent in the group chat that SPY put to call ratio is literally 3.0 today, and the SPX put to call ratio looks kind of normal, but that SPY shit 3.0 is not normal, right? I sent that at like 8:45 in the morning, but I mean, I still got at 9:40, you know, trying to make more money after I sold my shit in profit. But that is what I mean by being green, because that, I mean, I've done that when I was a little kid, you know, back in the day. I mean, I just did it again, but that's me thinking that they're gonna go lower and then do what we just did now, right? But I mean, that's straight up guessing and speculation. That's what I mean by there's a fine line between guessing and speculation, because until the low breaks, it doesn't break. But everyone that thought it would break just got crushed or was crushed. That tiny ass difference, but that is the. I literally called everything out though, bro. I mean, you guys cannot get mad at me. Some people went long and printed, which is good for them, but I mean, are you gonna sit there and be like, oh, I knew at 950 we were gonna go from 662 to 664. Oh, I knew at 950 we were gonna go from 598 to 600.82, because you didn't. No one did. I can tell you that straight up, no one did. The only thing that people did know was that there's a ton of puts expiring today on SPY, and they could kill it all, which is what we called out. So, which is what we were talking about in the pre-market. We were like, oh, it's bearish. BTC, things are looking bearish, but like the MACD looks like this, right? But it could squeeze, but the SPY put to call ratio, right, shows 3.0 puts and blah blah blah, meaning there's a lot of retails and puts expiring today and blah blah blah, right? Is why I sent the message. It is bearish, but they could trap today, right? So I don't know. Do whatever the hell you want. Don't get trapped either way. They're going bearish right now. They're bull trapping right now. They're bull trapping from 11. They're bull trapping from 11 right now. Alright? One single candle, 2 minutes candle off of POC. We're ripping south right now. Ripping south right now. Ripping south right now. Okay. I'm going in 0 DT right now. It's small. 1K. 2 SPX 6670s. $942. Risk is there. Bouncing at 11:35. Time is already. So maybe that spike candle was the bear trap. I don't know. Maybe this green candle is the reload to go lower. I don't know.
All I know is I'm leaving in one candle. I'm up $10 through this green candle, so I don't know what the fuck's going on here. There's a lot of bears getting in. A lot of fucking bears coming in, I can tell you that right now. Right, so if they do go lower and there's more bears coming, and then they could be bear trapped. There's a lot of bears coming in on that candle, and they could trap here already. I paid $460 for each, and I have two 0DT right now. I'm gonna leave in one candle if they visit inside the VWAP. 0DTs. I have a bunch of 1DTs, so I already know they're gonna go a little bit lower, but I'm just thinking, how much lower? I don't know, but it's just I'm gonna scalp a little bit here and there, you know what I mean? Make my money back from earlier. Okay, I'm out of my 0DTs right now for $1,020 because I'm fucking scared. I have my 6670 September 23rd and QQQ 600s for tomorrow still. QQQ 2.5k, SPX 5k. Sorry, 6k on SPX. Time is 11:40. 11:35 rejected into 11:40. 11:40 is bounced right underneath the VWAP. Cycle is bouncing to confirm to go higher or lower. 11:35 bounce here into 11:40 showing on QQQ. Alright, the bulls are still there. Now this is the ultimate test, whether to bear trap or bull trap basically. The 5-minute coming in bearish, but it is starting to pull back. The 15-minute, it's pulling back bull side above Friday's high today. 30 minutes still bullish. Right, what is known is that during our pull right here at 11:15, more people thought that they were gonna go higher than not. You know what I mean? So if if you see the market chopping here or go slightly lower, then you just know that because more people thought numerically that we were gonna go higher here psychologically, they might just spend some time here and might bring us lower, because you know what I mean, like that's what most people thought. And when most people think it's gonna go lower, you can probably see a bounce that's gonna destroy all the bears work for 20-30 minutes, right? So which it just did right here. So you know what I mean. In 1, 2, 3 minutes, everything's gone basically, right? 1, 2, 3 minutes, everything's gone. So yeah. Let's see. Time is 11:40. 11:40 rejecting, trying again. But it's tiny. This is so trash. This is basically so trash to trade this shit. This is 11:30 to 11:40 maybe, or 11:35 to 11:40 was okay, but like this is really hard. Earlier you can go low and this can go high, but like how, you know what I mean? When people see this, people are like, oh, it's gonna create an inverse head and shoulder and go higher, and then it doesn't go higher. So it's just, yeah. The structure is not really the structure the people, it's not, the structures aren't really the structures that people are looking for, is what I mean. The structures that people haven't seen before is structures that people, do not want to see.
something annoying, something hard, and then they're gonna do something later, basically, which is, yeah, this is just chopping at the roof. We are at the roof. This is not even near the midpoint. We're at the roof. This is near at the roof. We're not even going lower, technically speaking. We went higher, and then we went lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, lower. So we're literally at the same spot, basically. 665.25 and 664.50, right? 664.50. That's about 75 cents. Unless it breaks out of this range, it hasn't broken out of this range. Unless it breaks out of this range, it hasn't broken out of the range. It's just super bad. This is keeps bouncing, keeps slow attacking, keeps wasting time doing crap. Very hard to scalp long or short because the candles are so tiny. This is literally, right, so tiny, so you can't even leave, you can't even profit, even if you join. It's just like going up and down, up and down. QQQ 1 minute gapped up here. It's 613. Crazy hard to trade right now. 1140 bounced, 1140, 1135 bounced to 1140, 1140 deciding what to do. So maybe a decision coming soon. I don't know. Maybe a decision coming soon. I have 14 people that decided. 14 people voted higher at the poll. 6 people voted lower, and 1 person neither. Right? It's as it happened. So this is really mixed territories now. Right, the higher time frame says we could, but I mean the higher time frame also says we are super bullish. The candle says we are at the roof, but I mean the candles also says we could stay with the roof, right? The 5 minutes, so just be patient and wait a little bit till something picks up. We break out of the range or something, right? What is breaking out of the range? Breaking out of the range is something like this. Right, we're gonna turn this box purple. Purple box. Right, if we break out of this range, then something has changed, right? So we'll leave that like that. Well, right, market loves ranges, right? It isn't a range until it's not. So we will draw a box where we could leave it as the range. And we will see. Time is 11:45. So whether the market breaks higher or lower, that is when you know the market is gathering strength to break out or break down or whatever. Until then, they're wasting time with their magical skills. Yeah, I gotta make a Discord soon for people that don't have WhatsApp, because for sure WhatsApp is popular, but Discord is also popular too. You know, people all have like different social things they do. So I know I use Discord a lot too. I use WhatsApp a lot too now. So yeah. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
We have the White House press conference today at 1. That is the next major news catalyst of the day. Someone just said that. So in an hour and 15 minutes. That is, yo, what we did today is actually crazy beautiful. But like, it's crazy, like unbelievable how we went from 6,661 at 10 a.m. into 6,676. Like, wow. That really tells you that the market is super strong. You know what I mean? They're showing super strength every single day, right? Post FOMC into September 18th into 19th. Yes, Friday closed into, you know what I mean? Today 9:40, 9:45, and we bounce crazy like that. They're crazy super. They're showing super bullishness every single time. So you know what I mean? I'm not saying imagine when something happens, but I'm saying like that's what they're showing. So, right? Until like that's printing 100%, but I'm just saying until when it doesn't, and when it does the other way, which people don't know, most people, the majority will never know, and the majority will never know or never think it's now because they're showing up and up and up and up and up every time. But I'm telling you, the moment it does is why you run. But anyway, the moment it does, if somebody could hold that entire move, that would fucking print crazy, because I know for a fact they're gonna go gap fill crazy down there on QQQ. And I'm not talking about today, but I'm just saying like when they do, right? QQQ. We literally opened below previous day 4 p.m. and we ran up like that. Man. And there must be a lot of people shorting too, though, thinking like that. You know what I mean? So you gotta do some calculations, but I'm just saying. Right? Look around, do polls, look see who's long, see who's short, at what level, and then just like try to do some calculation. You know what I mean? Like this all-time highs though, all-time highs, 600.12. These candles are coming in like they're on a, drying hanger or something. Drying hanger. We're having something, maybe not. Okay, maybe. Time is 11:50. They're about to break this box lower. Looks like. If they do, then there's a bearish push coming, but could also not. QQQ is perfectly at POC. Right, this candle closes in 22 seconds. Perfectly bouncing inside. Perfect bounce, man. QQQ holding it, 1149. SPY perfect holding it, 664.56. Perfectly. Staying inside the box, chopping, doing nothing. We're partying until Caroline comes on. White House press conference in an hour and 10 minutes. QQQ is also bouncing from 1135, 1140, 1145, trying to go back to the high of the 11 a.m. candle. This is a race flag,
but I wouldn't call it a bull flag. It's a very dangerous bull flag, which is a racing flag. It's a flag that is so damn right. Q Q Q. I caution long and short. Right, more long because it's breaking the box southward now in SPY, but we'll see. In my opinion, it's a more cautious long.
because we've been pulling back since 11, slightly, ever so slightly. But these bears could also be eaten in 5 minutes or less. So
MACD is coming in, not that great. Candles are frozen on QQQ as well. Candles are frozen on QQQ. The bears are coming on the 5-minute.
I mean, these bears could be easily eaten up though. Maybe it's like, dude, they're doing this so that nobody makes any money in 0DT. Imagine you're short 0DT puts right now. You're having the worst time of your life. If imagine you're having 0DT calls right now. You're having the worst time of your life too, because they're not even like, you know what I mean? Barely going down. Barely going up on QQQ. Range is breaking southward. Let's see if it truly breaks. Time is 11:50. I think they're pushing lower now, but this is trash. Lower now as in like tiny. That's what I mean by lower now. I don't mean by like right now. I literally mean like this. See, 11:55. We are at POC. My QQQs are okay now, and my SPY SPX is good now, and my QQQs are a little bit weird, which is weird. I'm at 6.5k on SPX, and QQQ was in profit, and now it's kind of not. It's weird as hell today. Down by $130 on QQQ from what I bought in. I need VWAP for some sort of profit basically on SPX, but I'm debating if I should take it if it comes today. Right, either they do it, or either today is so damn bullish that they're gonna close it with it up. But candles are crazy coming in origami. Right, candles are coming in crazy origami south now. We were going origami north. What is origami, Jeff? Fucking puzzles, like little tiny puzzles going tiny puzzles. And we're doing tiny puzzles, tiny puzzles going lower now. Because we broke the range. This is some fucking horseshit crap, but I mean, they're doing it. Wasting time, most likely, but
going a little bit lower and then could pop back up later sometime. Time is 11:55. We're at 664.51. The bears are slightly coming in more and more here. I'm going in good profit now. Alright, bears are slightly returning. We're at the 1045 level on QQQ and SPY. I have a ton of 1DT puts expiring tomorrow, September 23rd, 6670. $11.55. This range could pop right back up too, right? Little look below and come right back up. So just because we're going below, it does not mean we're gonna go. You know what I mean? That could pop right back up and trap. $665.30. Sahil says it never goes down like that slow. It has to. If it has to, it will dump. This is trap for bears. Yeah, you're right, but like you have to understand, today is a different cycle because of the amount of puts and options there are. Right, like it is every day, but like you have to think about it. They did an abnormal cycle squeeze high, right? Because there's a ton of puts. What if there's a ton of calls and do it? They do an abnormal cycle, and then by the time people notice, right, and they're like, oh, what the? That could also be true. So just keep in mind of what I'm saying. Okay. You don't want to be biased one way or another for sure, right? But I'm just saying, this is basically a decisive moment too. But yeah. Decisive moment. Time is 12. Calls are barely going down. I don't know. Or data, are they? And this could be a eat all zero DTs today too. So yeah, things could play out completely different. Completely different. So I don't see any. I don't see how anyone's printing on zero DT puts right now. This is absolutely horrendous. Going down tiny, going down tiny. Like, is someone able to scout this or what? Like, little ladder down. Like, dude, if we go a little bit lower than 1155 here again, this is disgusting. You know what I mean? I'm expecting either here. I'm gonna draw it. Right. I'm expecting either this little horse crap or something like this. Come right back up in the box and then figure it out. But yeah, we'll see. Nasty. It is so mechanical. SPX is at 6,672. SPX. Just today, look at how fast we pop, right? Look at all these drops getting faster pops than previous. Just fucking nuts. The MACD bullish, pulled back, bearish, and then bearish turned bullish out of nowhere instantly in 5 minutes or less. So, let's see. This is the Jerome Powell FOMC candle, right? We're gonna call this, guys, the J Powell candle. Right? The Jerome Powell candle. They're bringing us higher, which is 600, 625, right? 600, 625. We're 50 points above that right now, right? This is what the 1 hour shows. The 4 hour also shows. We're squeezing higher into the day. So J Powell candle in the day also coming in bullish. Alright. Basically almost nothing should look at that drop. Look at that pop. Like, what kind of world are we living in? 6,671, 6,648, right? That shit barely made any money. It should have printed fucking crazy too. Well, like it barely made any money, and then pop right back up because we're right back to the neutral, and we are above. Yes, Friday. Man, cute. 682. Alright, SPX is popping. Time is 12. 11:55 is popping into 12. This could be best. Oh, yeah, we're already back in the box, so chopping for sure. This could be best safe exit calls here as well. Small cycle, or it could go a little bit higher. Alright, the MACD is bullish, so it could pop a little bit more too, but the cycle says it could. Cycle confirm right there to do something. Nice. Let's see what happens. POC. White House press conference in 52 minutes. 52 minutes. Let's get the live stream up. MACD is pulling back slightly. Bull. Off at 12. Time is 12:05. 12:05 is deciding what to do into 12:10. This is a very critical moment. The MACD volume is flying back and forth. MACD and volume is flying back and forth. Alright, so is the bulls trapped? Is the bears trapped? Like, nobody knows still. We are inside the purple box, so technically showing bears trapped since technically showing bears trapped, right? But Q already bear trapped people here. Maybe a little bit higher than this, but yeah, I don't know about way higher. MACD's coming in bullish, so I guess it really depends on what the MACD does here. 1 minute MACD is coming in bullish back. CNBC says Fed Governor Stephen Moran pushes case for central bank to slash key interest rate. That was just now. We are back at 6,674. Time is 12:05. 12:05 is trying to confirmation lower. It is a tiny ass cycle. They're going lower trying. Let's see if this MACD dies or not. It is very weird. 12:05. what would really be confirmation is if the candle closes below the purple box or if it stays above. That is basically confirmation. Until then, nothing's going on. Until then, QQQ is at POC, nothing going on. It's in the middle. MACD's coming in bullish, but it's coming not. So 12:05 candles are. Alright, MACD coming in. Green light, red light, green light, red light. 12:05. Alright, it is turning into a bear trap. I'm gonna get some Twix. Alright, I'm back. Okay, well, we are at least hovering or bullish. At least we're chopping here, alright? MACD coming in bullish now, so we were bearish, crappy bearish, and then now we're bullish, and we're literally right where we did the pull. Okay, right where we did the pull. There are bears trapped here. There are bulls trapped at 11, but not really on QQQ. It is coming crazy bullish. Showing. The MACD is going to stairway to heaven. The MACD is coming, stairway to heaven. The candle flew. It's not flying. This minute. QQQ is flying, trying. MACD is at the tippy top of the stairway to heaven. Wow, spiked up. So I actually did it on QQQ. SPY, about to do it as well. Could be using this purple box to like trap bulls up top and then trap bears down here. So either it flies up or it's gonna stay inside the box again somehow. QQQ and SPY. MACD is coming in crazy bullish. That is true.
Hedge funds, abnormal cycle pushing it. God damn. That last 2 minute candle. HOD broken too. 12:10. Crazy candle in the last 2 minutes as well. Wow. The CNBC Nvidia plans to invest up to 100 billion in OpenAI as a part of data center build out. And QQQ is at 601. Crazy. I'm not adding shit and fuck that. Just chill out. 601. Man, they might even pop this shit into fucking tomorrow. Right. Holding into Wednesday or some shit. Crazy. All news coming out bullish. Right, White House press conference in 40 minutes. 38 minutes. $601 QQQ. I'm so goddamn tempted to add to QQQ right now, but I'm chilling out. I'm chilling out, honestly. Holy all news is super bullish. I really do want to take some into tomorrow more. But fuck me. All news super bullish just came in. What time is 12:15? It's going higher than 12:10. Alright, 601.11. We've never been here on QQQ. And what is that arrow pointing down on your chart? I thought you said you wouldn't short anything today. I have no idea what some of you guys say sometimes, but like the arrows going north or south or whatever is always there every single day. Whether the market goes up or south or north or whatever, it's literally just like alright, we're gonna move on. We are. I'm shorting into tomorrow, you fool.
Wow. Maybe wait until end of day to do that, but yeah, wow. A wind direction short shows it is either neutral or south from this point until the candles and the cycles continuously tells us to go higher. That is what the arrows show, right? Time is 12:15. I'm gonna do it on QQQ right now. 1K. I just gotta fucking get to it. Okay, I'm in for 1.1K 601 tomorrow as well. The 5 minutes is pumping up. Killed the bearish MACD. 5 minute candles, 3 consecutive candles pumping up. SPX is going even higher too. Never seen before territories. QQQ gapped up on the 1 minute candle here as well. 12:20. Yeah, we called out in the video as soon as the CNBC said it, which was humanly possible, yeah. Thing running for 20 minutes straight. Free money almost. But I don't trade news like that anymore. SPX going even higher, man. 6,682. It's looking crazy bullish today now. 20 points almost. Alright, 31 points on SPX from the bottom. 31.
666 we are almost at, man.
Oh my god. 40 cents. Ah.
You said we're gonna break out to 674.
All right, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna note what you said that. All right, by the end of this week, I'm gonna take a picture of what you said. I'm gonna put that on a wall by Friday. All right, we're gonna talk about this. All right, that you said this on Monday, whether you win or not.
1225 new high on QQQ. Like, I'm really sick of tired. I'm really sick and tired of people literally just coming and going too. Like, they just go and come and go when it works out for them, and not like, bro. Good luck with the long term like that, man. You gonna get crushed. But you don't want to hope on too much crazy at any sides. All I'm saying is something is wrong when, the candles are green and then you go somewhere and the candles are red and you go somewhere. Like, you kind of need to make a cycle deduction on your own. Yeah. You really can't when you're literally just hoppity boppity. There's no confirmation this short here at all. There's just something different going on. Something different. SPX is coming back into 6,679 trying. The MACD has pulled back. 1225 rejected. 1225 bounce trying at the box. At the 20 EMA and QQQ. There's like 4 good news coming out back to back. Like 4 good news coming out back to back on CNBC. Just now. CNBC. Video 25 minutes ago. Fed Governor Moran 40 minutes ago. Watch Fed Governor Moran speak live on the economy. 15 minutes ago, Apple stock positive, turns positive for the year after iPhone 17 launch. All news are positive. CNBC S&P 500 scales to fresh record highs as new week of trading begins. Right, 6,683. New high today. 1225.
12.20. Into 12.30. This thing wanna keep going. QQQ and SPY, man. Holy shit. This thing wanna truly keep going. That is fucking wild. Alright, new high today. 12.30. 666. Truly. Oh, this is actually fucking. Wow. Remember this pattern. Right? 666. 666. Holy shit. 12.30. 12.25. Pushing into 12.30. Wow. I'm taking 56685 puts into tomorrow right now. Holy shit. Hope we have fucking Black Tuesday tomorrow. Holy shit. 12.30. That is absolute. Okay, now all my QQQs are underwater. Alright, SPX underwater, and I just took a brand new big batch into tomorrow from here. We're at 6,700 almost. We just did a 36-point rally on SPX intraday. No, nothing but higher. Unbelievable. 30 minutes White House press conference. What the fuck? Wow, this is freaking crazy right here. This little V rally, boom, crazy. That little V rally, boom, at the top of the volume, weighted average price range. It went higher into 1230, 1230. Deciding what to do. 601.7, 666 touched. No, we did go to 6685 on SPX. We are at wow. I don't think there's any good shorting opportunity today, intraday. Especially not zero DTEs. They're going crazy still. QQQ new high. SPY might even break even high. Yo, crazy. 666. 666. SPX is at 6,690 almost. 6,687. Alright. 666. Holy shit. That is straight up market power right there. Psychological as hell. That is nasty. Nasty number.
care, dude. I have a 15K trade right now, so please don't post $200 trades in the group. Just post big ass trades. Everybody sells on the way up, everybody sells on the way down. Oh. 66603. Alright, White House press conference in 20 minutes. I need some fucking water. Mouth is dry. QQQ non-stop. 602 as well. Why? Because anyone could print anything with anything and be like, oh, look, it's just, yeah. I want it all, baby. Show me all. Time is 12:40 and the range got broken up since 12 for 40 minutes higher. Right, another $1.80 on QQQ. SPX. Another 12, 10 points. Right, on SPY. Another $1.20. It's actually a psychological ass number, 666. That is. People are going to be talking about that online. 666. True character showing. Yeah, I mean, you could leave Joshua Chapman, but I mean, you're not the first person I've said that to either. You posted a $280 win with $60, or $260 win from $180. Okay. But anyway, hey, go do that in Top Trading Candle. I'm serious, dude. I don't give a goddamn. Right? You could think I'm mean or whatever it is. Alright, I'm happy for people that print on the calls. I'm happy for people that print on anything. It's just print. Like, dude. 674? Yeah. I'm gonna send you a picture of that. I think I'll be fine. I don't want somebody in the group that's like constantly saying, oh, we're gonna go crazy low, we're gonna go crazy down, crazy high. Like, I'm okay. That's the type of stuff we avoid, so. Right. Yep, White House press conference in 20 minutes. I could see 670. But for you to violently call out 674 today or tomorrow, that's crazy work. So, good luck with that type of trading style and attitude. I am okay, right? Truly. Right? On any single drop, you can't call out 10, 20, $30 drops too. Like, you know how dangerous that is? Like, I'm okay. But I mean, I guess everyone's different, dude. Like he said, right? He's a new trader. He just started trading, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, we all have our different trading journeys, I guess, man. Much love. 1245. I mean, you can't hate me, guys. What I don't do is I don't draw 50,000 lines and do technical analysis 27. Like, I don't rely on stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? If you just don't like what you don't like, then feel free. Right? Go to any other channel that says, oh, this is super bullish and lie to you, and you get killed on that too. So, I mean, I will be just not allowing weird things though, right? Posting at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. so that people can't, like, do anything until they get up. Like, it's just, I can't allow, for you to bias anyone that this shit's gonna go higher and higher to 700. I can't allow you to bias anyone that this is gonna drop to 650, 66. Like, you know how dangerous that is, dude? Like, I have been staying away from that since for a year or so. You don't like me because of that. I can't do anything. You know what I mean? But like I have said, just stay out of the WhatsApp group. Stay in the YouTube channel. YouTube chats, everything will be fine. Everyone will love each other, but it's just some people decide to come into the WhatsApp group, to our WhatsApp environment and our WhatsApp community that we have cultivated for about 8, 9 months now, and we've been successful in, and they want to change it to what they have been doing, and they want to change it to what they think. That is not okay. We allow people to be active and do whatever they want, right? But it's just like, you have to understand, you can't form people to do what you want to do, because that's not what it is, right? That's what the YouTube chat is, maybe, but I mean, I don't know what to say. Right? Some people have watched the live stream for 20 minutes, right? And they're like, hey, let me stream with you. This was a long time ago, and it's just like, I don't understand when people don't even try to understand or try to literally read or see anything, and they're just like, yeah. But I'm telling you, at the end of the week on Friday, we will see if we went to 674, which is goddamn close. Twelve 45. All right. White House press conference is coming out live in 14 minutes now. All right. 12:50. No pullback whatsoever yet. QQQ. Slight pullback with no confirmation, nothing. This is still super bulls in control. No relentlessness. QQQ a little bit different than SPY. SPY not looking great. Too short. Or go. They already went super long, so unless you're trying to scalp, go on up, pull back to test the highs, which they already did. Okay. Cycles are differently happening now. 12:50. $666.20. Well, 6,688 SPX is that? Shit, hell, I'm comfortable for my puts tomorrow, but I'm still in. Alright, QQQ is slightly heading, pulling. SPY is going higher and higher and higher. $666.22. 601.75. There's absolutely no red candles today at all. Right. No 0 DT puts. Or I don't even know about 1 DT to be honest, but yeah, this shit is crazy bullish. Showing no weakness today. At a new high, SPX. Can you believe it? It's at 6,690. They really want to go to 6,700. Like, what the can you believe it, man? 6,670. Or 90, sorry. We just hit it exactly. 666.3. 5 above now. Holy. Holy. 6,700 today? Is that really the end goal? What an absolute run today too. Wow. QQQ. Freaking at the tippy top of the roof. Freaking iceberg almost. Almost iceberg.
Who's still long? Is anyone still long? $12.55. $12.55. The White House is live in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Yes, I'm holding all my 1DTEs. I'm taking 16,690. I'm going AWOP. I'm in 16K almost. Fucking nuts into tomorrow. And they're dragging me higher and higher every minute.
Leo did it for me while I was in the process of doing it myself.
All-time highs, high today, 12, 1, almost. Nasty. They want to go to if they go to 6,700, I'm so cooked today. Holy fuck. There has to be a fucking big ass draw, man. Has to be a big ass draw, man. Not even today, but like fucking. Oh my god. Give me Black Tuesday. Give me Black Tuesday from the top. Holy fuck. Today, super ending bullish. Give me the exact opposite. My holy fuck overnight though. Oh my fuck.
This is just a White House press conference. One global news being discussed, economy being discussed, political stuff being discussed, social economy being discussed. Goddamn, 1 p.m. ejection starting at 12:57. No confirmation. Every single red candle is getting crushed. Look at this parabolic up too. Like, no stopping, just continuously going higher and holding. Continue. Just keeps going up when it goes down. Yeah, seriously. Oh my god. Right? This is why no one's gonna be short. Right? Terrible time to short. Don says 0 DT. Yeah, I think, but I think the best time is when everyone thinks it's the worst time. And everyone thinks it's the worst time, it's the best time. No, I'm not bearish today. I'm bearish tomorrow. You people don't understand. Right? I sold my puts at 9:30. Like, you people don't understand, right? I'm the one that sent you guys these three SPX put whatever. Like, you guys just forget because you guys are the ones printing and you guys are just watching me. But like, I don't give a goddamn, dude. I know what I know, and I know what I said, right? I don't even need to say what I need to say, but I say it because I love people, right? I love the people that care, and I love the people that read in the group. So, in the middle of the night, right? I don't really care about people that are screaming, oh, 673, oh, 540, oh, 640 tonight. Like, you know what I mean? When we're driving and pumping, because I don't really care, dude. That shit's not really positive for people in my group. The things that are positive for people in my group, the SPX put the call ratio that I send, the SPY put the call ratio that I send, the news that we look at, the news that I send. I don't really draw lines and send bullshit, you know what I mean? I actually just send whatever's going on. You know, people can fucking make deductions off of whatever they see, which helps them in the next day. That's the reality, bro. People just forget because, you know, I don't have any rules and I'm just nice, so people just, you know, take advantage of nice, but like, it's literally just, yeah, bro. That's the truth. I'm not gonna lie, bro. People use me like a towel and throw me away. Right? They print and then they lose money or whatever, and then they just do bad one day and they just throw me away like a tissue. But I mean, at the end of the day, dude, it's whatever. I mean, they can print, they can whatever. But I mean, I'm really just here to teach how to deduct. It's easy to make. It's easy to be rich. Hard to. I mean, sorry. It's easy to make money. Hard to be rich. So yeah, you watch the channel, print, go somewhere else, lose it all, and you come back. Then I'm not really gonna, you know, be that supportive because I'm just, yeah, I don't really care. If someone's truly here to try, they don't understand, I'm gonna help them from the bottom of my heart. But you know, someone's here to troll. Someone doesn't care about, you know, not caring about what other people are getting biased on, and blah blah blah. Then, you know what I mean? Like, why would I have any sort of positivity about that? Like, I literally, you know, I say that every single day. I say that every single week. I'm like, hey guys, can we have a good, hey guys, can we not, you know, bias each other? Hey guys, can we just be like logical? Hey guys, can we just talk about scientific stuff? And like, people send crazy stuff, you know what I mean? I can't control it. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Like, all I ask is people to just be nice and like people be logical. That's it. You know? We're rejecting off of 666. Are you really gonna sit here and say we're gonna go to 673 today? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy work. I'm not even trying to talk crap. I'm just saying, like, let's just be logical. You know? But hey. The print though, no, the logical shit is to go along here once it breaks out. Easy money. Logical shit here is to easily break this print. But hopefully you drew the box and you did the same thing, because that's literally how you do it. Settling down. News is coming out. Carolina is coming on. It's a SPY going to 1,000 by end of the day. I like that. 680 by Friday. I mean, if you say to me 673 by end of Friday, I would be like, yeah, maybe, or 100%, or I don't know. Then Wednesday, I'd be like, okay. But today, one day, we need like Santa Claus to come out with literally Trump and be like, oh, we're gonna have an early Christmas to literally do that or something. Man. It's a lot of money. Yeah, you basically don't know when the market has topped at all-time highs, because it's in like a blow-off top. Like all tops are basically almost all-time high tops off, and then like every single time they do that, they blow it off. So it's very hard to catch it, and sometimes they do it overnight, over the weekend. Sometimes they do it with the trend set up perfectly over a long period of time. Sometimes it's short-term, and sometimes medium. It's so different, but literally setup so different. Environment so different every time. So right, let's get this show on the road. Alright. Say good afternoon when she says good afternoon, guys. Hold on, a couple of minutes here. 6691 SPX is at. And I shorted on the way up, which is not good, honestly. I should have waited and waited and waited and waited, but I literally shorted at the way up. So I need a pretty decent pullback now. I really need like a 50-point drop on SPX tomorrow, bro. Holy shit. What if we close 6640 tomorrow? Six, man. Fuck. I actually need like pretty decent down big by tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I hope tomorrow we open below 661.77. Okay. I hope tomorrow we open below 661.77, and I will buy everyone here a stack of rips. That's a lot of fucking people, 160 people, but yeah. Fuck, we going to Applebee's. If we open tomorrow at 660, and we open tomorrow in QQQ at like 590, 597 somewhere tomorrow. I will buy everybody. A metaphorical rip. Holy shit. Today is a day. Die.
2 minutes until the briefing. 2 minutes until the briefing.
Two minutes until the briefing. I just need, the only way that happens is if some unusual, unnatural force from, you know, from basically upper atmosphere that comes and says, you know, we found UFOs or some bullshit, and then we drop like 5%, like that's almost impossible. Almost impossible. The chances are very low, but I mean the setup could be that what a super bullish start into the week. I have a lot at risk. They need to either pull back a little bit before close, or they need to not close up here, because if they close up here, I'm fucking scared. QQQ holding it. MACD is neutral now. Turning bearish on the flash.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Monday. Good to see all of you here. I want to start with a preview of President Trump's very busy schedule for the week. Later this afternoon, the president will be making a major announcement focused on the childhood autism epidemic, alongside his top health advisors who are working to make America healthy again. This will be a powerful display of how the entire Trump administration is committed to addressing root causes of chronic conditions and diseases, embracing full transparency in government, and championing gold standard science. Tonight, the president will depart to New York City ahead of the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly. He will be joined in New York City by the First Lady. Tomorrow morning, President Trump will deliver a major speech touting the renewal of American strength around the world, his historic accomplishments in just 8 months, including the ending of 7 global wars and conflicts. The president will also touch upon how globalist institutions have significantly decayed the world order, and he will articulate his straightforward and constructive vision for the world. The president will also be hosting bilateral meetings with the UN Secretary General and the leaders of Ukraine, Argentina, and the European Union. The president will also later in the day hold a multilateral meeting with Qatar, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, Turkey, Pakistan, Egypt, the UAE, and Jordan. After these important meetings, the president will attend a reception tomorrow night with more than 100 world leaders before returning to Washington, D.C. On Thursday here at the White House, President Trump will welcome President Erdogan of Turkey for a bilateral meeting. And on Friday, the president will travel to Long Island for the Ryder Cup golf match between the United States and Europe. This event is one of the greatest sporting events in the world, and it would not be taking place this year without President Trump's help. President Trump signed an executive order last week preventing a strike that would have crippled the New York City area ahead of the tournament, and at the request of the 5 labor unions who all represent workers on the Long Island Railroad. One of the greatest golfers in the world, Bryson DeChambeau, praised the president's critical intervention, saying, quote, "When the possibility of a strike threatened to disrupt transportation and attendance, President Trump stepped up and took the action needed to protect this world-class competition." Thanks to President Trump's decisive leadership, the Ryder Cup experience will be everything fans and the golf community deserve. Again, that's a quote from the great golfer Bryson DeChambeau. Now let's all hope the American Ryder Cup team can take home the trophy. In other news, positive economic data continues to pour in. Brand new polling shows that Americans' faith in the economy and the direction of the nation is back on track and shooting even higher. Home ownership is more affordable, with mortgage rates dropping to a 3-year low. For new home buyers, this represents a $250 decline in your monthly mortgage payment, or nearly $3,000 a year. And President Trump has made it very clear he wants to continue to see mortgage rates decline to a record low, just like they did in his first term. Thanks to President Trump's unleashing energy dominance, gas prices are dropping and Americans are spending the smallest share of their disposable income on gasoline since 2005. Additionally, the annual cost to own and operate a new vehicle is down by nearly 6% over the last year. Americans are earning more and they are spending more than ever before. After inflation outpaced for 26 straight months under Joe Biden, real wages have increased nearly every month since President Trump took office, with wages for blue-collar workers rising at the fastest rate in 6 decades. Retail sales are also booming, up 5% over last year. And the stock market is booming, and Americans' retirement accounts continue to do well, with the Dow, S&P 500, and NASDAQ all hitting new record highs. In fact, the S&P 500 is up nearly 15%, and the NASDAQ is up more than 21% since Election Day. As part of President Trump's mission to restore America as the manufacturing superpower of the world, he has secured nearly $9 trillion in U.S. investment, nearly 9 times more than Biden attracted in his entire 4-year term, and we expect that number to be upwards of $15 trillion very soon. We're already seeing the initial economic benefits of these investments, with industrial production recently rising to an all-time high. President Trump built the greatest economy in the history of the world in his first term, and we are witnessing him do it all over again. Now, before I open it up to questions, I do want to speak on the heinous political assassination of Charlie Kirk. As President Trump powerfully stated yesterday, this assassination was an attack on everything that makes the United States of America the greatest country on earth. But that attack has completely failed. The heartwarming response from the overwhelming majority of the American people over the past 2 weeks is all of the proof that you need. The assassin who took Charlie's life can destroy flesh and blood, but he can never destroy the values that Charlie stood for. All across the country, millions of Americans have prayed, hosted vigils, attended church services, became politically engaged for the first time, and honored the legacy of Charlie and the ideals he died speaking for. The beautiful memorial service attended by President Trump and 100,000 great Americans in State Farm Stadium yesterday was just the latest example. And Erica Kirk's mercy was one of the greatest acts of grace this world has ever seen. May God continue to watch over Erica and their beautiful children. Unfortunately, there have been some jarring exceptions to this unity. This past Friday, 58 House Democrats voted no, and 38 voted present on a resolution that simply stated, condemning in the strongest possible terms the assassination of Charles James Kirk and all forms of political violence. There were no strings attached to this vote. This was a simple gesture of human decency to denounce political violence. I wish I could say that this was only a fringe group, but 96 votes is nearly half of the entire House Democrat caucus. And they didn't just vote against this basic resolution condemning political violence. A number of those same Democrats took to the House floor to smear Charlie Kirk's name. The man wasn't even buried yet, and Democrat members of Congress were denigrating his memory on the floor of the House of Representatives. This was truly a sad moment and a clear reflection of how radical the Democrat Party has become. Many Democrats in elective office have now been totally captured by a radical fringe of the far left base who want to dehumanize every person they disagree with. We must continue to call this wickedness out. It's the only way that our nation can heal. For too long, past leaders have offered platitudes while political violence has been allowed to fester and harm innocent Americans. There has been coordinated campaigns dating back years, spearheaded by radical left-wing organizations centered on dehumanizing, intimidating, doxing, and even attacking Americans whom they disagree with. These groups have radicalized impressionable individuals to foment violence. An attempted transgender assassin traveled to Justice Brett Kavanaugh's family home with plans to end his life. An attempted assassin came within an inch of ending President Trump's life in Butler, Pennsylvania. And on the campaign trail, another attempted assassin tried to kill the president at his golf club in Florida. A left-wing assassin shot United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson right in the back in the heart of New York City. ICE agents are facing a more than 1,000% increase in assaults for simply doing their jobs. Violent radical left-wing mobs engaged in illegal behavior, targeted Jewish Americans, and shut down America's college campuses under the previous administration. Left-wing mobs burned down Tesla dealerships out of, quote, protest of Elon Musk and his policies. In May, a left-wing activist shouting "Free Palestine" murdered 2 innocent Israeli embassy staffers outside of the D.C. Jewish Museum here in Washington. These are just a few examples, prominent examples, of the growing left-wing political violence in our country. Enough is enough, and as President Trump has promised, he will directly address the dark sources funding and supporting this domestic terrorism to finally restore order in our country. The American people can expect further, very strong action on this very soon. Everyone, Republican, Democrat, everyone in between, we all deserve to live in a country where we do not have to fear for our lives simply for stating what we believe in. With that, I will take your question. In today's new media seat, we have Monica Page, who is the White House correspondent for Turning Point USA's news organization, on the front lines. Monica, thank you for being here. We're so sorry for the loss of Charlie. I know you work for him, you were very close to him, and we appreciate your being in the new media seat and also your commitment to covering the White House. You are here every day, just like the rest of everyone in this room, so why don't you kick us off today?
Thank you so much, Caroline. I don't think you realize how much it means to me to be here in this seat, especially on behalf of Turning Point USA and Frontlines. We greatly appreciate it. We also greatly appreciate the outpouring of support and just the really kind words that we heard yesterday at the memorial service. That means more to us than I don't think anybody ever knows. And even the global support that we're seeing for Charlie has been overwhelming, and it doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you so much. I have 3 questions, if I may, on the horrific murder of Charlie Kirk. Government and local officials said that Antifa inscriptions were engraved in these bullet casings that killed Charlie Kirk. It appears to be a trend, especially after what we saw in the Annunciation Church shooting, Catholic Church shooting. Additionally, Stephen Miller recently commented on the rise in this kind of violence, saying there is a domestic terrorist movement growing in this country, but the president is designating Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization. I'm wondering, what is the approach to holding these people accountable, just to ensure that violence like this just is eradicated moving forward?
Sure. Well, Antifa is going to be designated a domestic terrorist organization. The president intends to sign that executive order very soon as it's drafted, as soon as today, later this afternoon. And this is something the president campaigned on, because we have seen a rise in violence perpetuated by Antifa radical people across this country who subscribe to this group. And unfortunately, it's gone widely uncovered by many in the legacy media. It also went completely ignored by the previous administration. Not anymore. Not only, as you mentioned, where the bullet casings subscribe with Antifa mottos, if you will, in the heinous assassination of Charlie, but there have also been more examples than I could read off for you here in this briefing room today of violence from Antifa. I will just read a few. In July 2025, 2005, several members of an Antifa cell ambushed and opened fire on officers at an ICE facility in Alvarado, Texas, shooting one officer in the neck. Also in July 2025, 3 Antifa members were charged with assaulting a police officer during a violent riot outside an ICE facility in Portland, which for weeks prior had been under siege from the local Antifa terror cell. In February 2024, a transgender Antifa terrorist detonated an explosive device outside of the office of the Republican Attorney General of Alabama. In July 2023, Antifa members linked to abortionist group Jane's Revenge firebombed pro-life facilities and vandalized churches. In January 2022, a suspected Antifa member was arrested for bringing a pipe bomb to a pro-Trump event. In January 2021, an Antifa supporter threatened to shoot police officers and Trump supporters outside of the Florida State Capitol building. Again, I could continue to list many more examples for those in the room who don't believe this is a serious threat to American safety and our national security, but this administration knows that it is. That's why the president will be signing this order. And we will also be, most importantly, looking at who is funding Antifa and who is funding these other violent left-wing groups that we've seen perpetuate so much crime and mayhem across our country.
And Charlie Kirk died exercising his First Amendment right, willingly debating, conversing with everybody and anybody. That was what he did. So what message does this White House have now to all Americans who feel like they are too afraid to express their beliefs, their values, their morals in the wake of such horrific violence?
I think the president has answered this, and I will leave it to his response, Monica, where he so beautifully said, we have to keep fighting. We have to keep speaking up. We have to keep speaking our mind. I know that's what Charlie would want us to do, and we have a right to free speech in this country. The president supports it. It is protected by our beautiful Constitution, and Americans should not cower in fear. They should rise up in courage to continue speaking the truth.
And on a lighter note, Caroline, I'd love to know what your
I don't
favorite
know
memory
if UHOD, but like they're not letting the thing go lower.
Charlie was a great guy, and he was, of course, a very influential person in the conservative movement, in the MAGA movement. He was so helpful to the president during the campaign and to all of us who worked on that campaign, that historic campaign. I myself had many great memories going on Charlie's amazing podcast and his show. He was always willing to text people with words of encouragement. In fact, my last text exchange with him was the day before he died, and he was asking for my husband and I's address to send a children's book to our son. And I think that just speaks to the type of person that he was. And I know so many of us here at the White House are going to miss him very much.
Thank you,
Thank you. Gabe.
Caroline, thank you. Regarding the autism announcement,
Sure.
Why now? Does the administration have new data that hasn't been published previously showing a possible link between acetaminophen and autism?
I know there's been many reports about what this announcement at 4 o'clock will be, Gabe. The president is very excited about this, so I don't want to scoop the president of the United States and our Secretary of Health and Human Services, but what I can assure you is that Robert F. Kennedy and the incredible health team that this president has put together are really viewing things in a much different lens. And they are paying attention to studies and the gold standard of science and research that many in this city for far too long have turned a blind eye to. So I think Americans are going to be enlightened and proud of what they hear later this afternoon, but I won't get ahead of the president on exactly what that announcement entails.
On a different topic,
30
going
minutes.
back to the president's social media post from over the weekend regarding the DOJ and his seeming frustration that they hadn't taken action quickly enough. I want to point to something that the president said during his inaugural address. Never again will the immense power of the state be weaponized to persecute political opponents. We will not allow that to happen.
Hovering.
Is the president going back on his promise?
No. In fact, the president is fulfilling his promise to restore a Department of Justice that demands accountability. And it is not weaponizing the Department of Justice to demand accountability for those who weaponized the Department of Justice. And nobody knows what that looks like more than President Trump. We are not going to tolerate gaslighting from anyone in the media or from anyone on the other side who is trying to say that it's the president who is weaponizing the DOJ. It was Joe Biden and his attorney general who weaponized the DOJ. Joe Biden used this sacred American institution to go after his political opponent in the middle of an election year. And you look at people like Adam Schiff and like James Comey and like Letitia James, who the president is rightfully frustrated. He wants accountability for these corrupt fraudsters who abused their power, who abused their oath of office to target the former president and then candidate for the highest office in the land. And I think the president is reaffirmed in those frustrations and his hope for accountability by the millions and millions of people who reelected him to this office with a mandate to demand accountability. And the president has not been shy about this, Gabe. In fact, when he traveled to the Department of Justice earlier this year, all of you were there to cover it. He said, quote, "I demand a full and complete accountability for wrongs and abuses that have occurred. The American people gave a mandate to investigate and root the corruption out of our system, and that's what the president wants to see done."
Carolyn.
Ed.
On the autism issue again, there are reams of scientific research that suggests there's no clear link between autism and acetaminophen usage. You're suggesting today they may have new information on this. A lot of it, and this entire debate, has the potential to confuse women, especially pregnant women, about what to do. What do you say to those that say what you're doing today potentially just introduces more confusion into the debate?
I think women for many years, in fact for decades, Ed, have been confused by the rapid increase in autism in this country, in the childhood epidemic that is chronic epidemic, disease epidemic that is plaguing America's youth. Women are confused about that and they want answers to that. And that's exactly what this administration is focused on finding. And before you jump to conclusions based on reports that the White House has not even confirmed, I would encourage everyone in this room to go into the 4 o'clock announcement with some critical thinking skills and with some open ears to actually listen to what the president and his team of outsiders have to say about this. And there will be a number of things that will be announced and discussed. And I think, I know as a mother myself, I speak, I believe, for many mothers across the country who really want answers to what is happening to our nation's children. So again, I won't get ahead of the president, but I think everyone in this room needs to tone down the judgment before you even hear what people are going to say. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline. So two on the Holman investigation. I mean, can you just speak to, did the president ask the Justice Department to close the case, and does Holman have to return the $50,000?
Well, Mr. Holman never took the $50,000 that you're referring to, so you should get your facts straight, number one. Number two, this was another example of the weaponization of the Biden Department of Justice against one of President Trump's strongest and most vocal supporters in the midst of a presidential campaign. You had FBI agents going undercover to try and entrap one of the president's top allies and supporters, someone who they knew very well would be taking a government position months.
A table of all your favorite food might just be a dream.
President's Department of Justice, even Kash Patel's FBI, looked into this just to make sure. They had a number of different prosecutors and FBI agents who looked into this. They found zero evidence of illegal activity or criminal wrongdoing. In the White House and the president stand by Tom Homan 100% because he did absolutely nothing wrong, and he is a brave public servant who has done a phenomenal job in helping the president shut down the border. Mary.
Thanks, Caroline. I have two questions on far-left violence.
Sure.
The first one, the president said yesterday that the bullet hit Charlie, but it was aimed at every one of us. Do you and your colleagues have a heightened sense of fear following this shooting and this far-left violence we're seeing across the country?
I certainly think there's a heightened sense of awareness by conservatives across the country, by all of us here at the White House. Again, as I said to Monica, many of us were personal friends with Charlie and had involvement with Turning Point before we came and served our government in this way. So certainly it's a very shocking incident, and I think, you know, it's very unfortunate that those of us who work in this movement have to think about violence just for speaking our minds and for supporting President Trump.
And as a follow-up on that, I asked the president last night on Air Force One about this pattern of transgender violence we're seeing. You know, Charlie's killer lived with his boyfriend who identifies as transgender, and then we had the Annunciation shooting, the Covenant shooting, all of these incidents. The president said that we're looking into transgender violence. Does that mean the FBI is looking into it? And can you give any more clarity on how the administration is viewing this uptick in specifically transgender violence?
It's definitely something worth looking into, and I think anyone who denies that at this point is being willfully ignorant. And the administration is taking it seriously, all causes of violence, and why the these people would be driven to such evil and such hatred. And there's probably many answers to that question, but the administration is really focused on all of them. For individual investigations and cases, of course, the FBI and the Department of Justice are leading those. But as for this overall violence and domestic terrorism that we're seeing, the White House and the president's policy team will be leading the charge, and that really begins with designating Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization. And I can assure you there will be additional actions to come. Sure, in the pink.
Thanks, Caroline. Liz Landers with PBS NewsHour. I just wanted to follow up quickly on something that the president had said yesterday. So we heard from Erica Kirk. She said she forgives the man who shot and killed her husband. And then right after that, we heard from the president who said, I hate my opponent and I don't want the best for them. How does that square with bringing down the temperature of political violence in this country? And then, if I could, I had a follow-up on Venezuela, too.
Look, the president is authentically himself. I think that's why millions of Americans across the country love him and support him, including Erica Kirk, who you saw so beautifully was on stage with the president in an unthinkable moment, in the midst of an unthinkable tragedy, and was leaning on the president for support during that time. And he was there to give it to her, as well as the vice president and many other top-ranking cabinet officials.
Thanks, Caroline. On TikTok,
5 minute is bearish.
The deal. How much is the deal? And if you can't give an exact number to how much the deal is, when can we expect to learn how much the deal is being valued at? And then separately, who are the members involved in the deal? Like, can you share any more details?
So I don't have a specific number for you, nor am I going to confirm the specific individuals and entities in the deal, Kayla, but I do have several details I'm happy to run through for all of you, and the president will be signing the deal, the official deal, later this week at some point. Under the terms of this deal, TikTok will be owned by a majority of American investors and controlled by a board of directors with extensive national security and cybersecurity credentials. In partnership with the U.S. government, Oracle will serve as TikTok's trusted security provider, and they will independently monitor the safety and data security of all U.S. user data on TikTok's platform. Americans' data will be stored securely in the United States without access from China. All U.S. user data will be stored on servers operated by Oracle in the United States, protected from surveillance or interference by foreign adversaries. And the algorithm, I know this is a question many of you have had, will be secured, retrained, and operated in the United States outside of ByteDance's control. And TikTok will remain globally interoperable, meaning TikTok users in the U.S. will be able to see videos posted by users in other countries and vice versa. While I don't have a number on the specific deal, we do expect that thanks to the president's leadership and the securement of this historic deal, businesses using TikTok will generate as much as $178 billion in economic activity within the U.S. over the next 4 years. So this is great news, not just for the millions of American youth who use TikTok. Their data will be safe and secure with this new deal. They'll continue to use this very fun app. But it's also great news for all of the small business owners who have really been able to make a living off of the use of TikTok as well.
And if I could just get one more as it relates to China, on crop prices with farmers, as there's still no official trade deal with China, farmers are getting a little bit antsy, navigating prices being weak and not strong. How is the administration, thinking about farmers right now? Is there anything we can expect to see from the administration on, sort of bailing farmers out should prices continue to not work in their favor?
Well, the administration is completely understands the anxiety of farmers. We're very much aware of this issue. It has been a part of our discussions, the trade team's discussions with their Chinese counterparts. As for any specific actions, I don't have any news on that for you today, but I can fully assure you the entire National Economic Council in this building, as well as our Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins, have been talking with the trade team about this. There's been many meetings on this, and they are on the ball, but I don't have anything specific for you today. Sure, Selena.
Thanks, Caroline. But the case against Letitia James was extensively investigated for 5 months, and President Trump's handpicked Attorney General Eric Siebert could not find any evidence that he committed a crime. So is the president saying here it doesn't matter if there's a crime, he just wants his political enemies to be charged?
Well, let me just walk you through Letitia James. Letitia James completely abused her oath of office. Letitia James was actively and openly engaged in lawfare. You talk about weaponizing the Department of Justice. What was Letitia James's campaign slogan? It was prosecute Donald Trump. She was saying she was going to prosecute Donald Trump before she even knew if Donald Trump committed a crime, which of course we did not. Those are not the words of a serious prosecutor. Those are the words of a corrupt politician who is abusing their power. She actively campaigned on that. She also led the witch hunt, the financial fraud investigation against President Trump and the Trump Organization, in an appeals court tossed that case out, a $500 million civil fraud penalty in August, which was another win for the president and exonerated him of this witch hunt and showed that this is an individual who is corrupt and abused her oath of office. And we also have evidence of her mortgage fraud. An April report from a white-collar fraud investigator found that there was documented evidence that James engaged in a consistent pattern of financial and property disclosures that raise serious legal questions.
But why won't the president accept the conclusions of his Justice Department to not bring charges against Letitia James? In fact, you had Bondi and Blanche top DOJ leadership who were against ousting Eric Siebert, who again was picked by President Trump.
I just answered that question for you, and the president has every right to express how he feels about these people who literally campaigned on trying to put him in jail, who literally tried to ruin his life and ruin his businesses, and he wants to see accountability for those who abuse their office and abuse their power. And Letitia James absolutely did that, whether you want to admit it or not.
Is that not retribution, though?
Jeff, it's accountability.
Thanks, Caroline. Two foreign policy questions. President Putin has offered President Trump a one-year extension of the most recent treaty limiting nuclear weapons. Does the White House have a reaction to that? Does the president want to accept that offer? And then one separate issue, just generally, what is the president's response or reaction to the number of countries this week who are planning to or have recognized the Palestinian state?
Two great questions, Jeff. To your first question about Russia, the president is aware of this offer extended by President Putin, and I'll let him comment on it later. I think it sounds pretty good, but he wants to make some comments on that himself, and I will let him do that. As for all of these Western nations that are recognizing a Palestinian state, the president has been very clear. He disagrees with this decision. He spoke about that in the UK, standing right next to his friend, Prime Minister Starmer, and he feels this does not do anything to release the hostages, which is the primary goal right now in Gaza, does nothing to end this conflict and bring this war to a close. And frankly, he believes it's a reward to Hamas. So he believes these decisions are just more talk and not enough action from some of our friends and allies. And I think you'll hear him talk about that tomorrow at the UN. Kristen.
Thanks, Caroline. Just going back to this Letitia James story. What does President Trump plan to do if the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, tells him that there is not enough evidence to bring his political opponents' cases or to charge those cases?
That's a hypothetical question, Kristen. That hasn't happened at this point.
But we did see one U.S. attorney not be able to find enough evidence, and now they no longer have a job. Is that something that you would consider?
Look, the president stands with Pam Bondi 100%. He made that clear this weekend. He answered questions from all of you last night on Air Force One. He said the same, and that's how he feels at this moment in time.
Just one more thing on the Attorney General.
Go ahead.
Caroline, would the president support designating Russia as a sponsor of terrorism if it doesn't return kidnapped Ukrainian children? And secondly, we just found out through questioning that Hunter Biden sat in on the discussions of his pardons. What's the White House response to that?
Unfortunately, I think it's unsurprising, and it's also very telling that one of the only pardons Joe Biden signed on his way out the door was the pardon of his son. Everything else was signed with an auto pen, but that one was clearly his own signature. To your first question about Russia, I have no news to share with you on that. Sure, in the yellow.
According to media reports, Maduro has sent a letter to President Trump, but President Trump avoided saying whether he has read it. Did he receive it?
We have seen this letter. Frankly, I think there were a lot of lies that were repeated by Maduro in that letter, and the administration's position on Venezuela has not changed. We view the Maduro regime as illegitimate, and the president has clearly shown that he's willing to use any and all means necessary to stop the illegal trafficking of deadly drugs from the Venezuelan regime into the United States of America.
Context of the letter?
Gilbertson, go ahead. Oh, to you and then go ahead. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline. Whitline with Borderhawk News. The admin has openly discussed taking legal action against officials in sanctuary jurisdictions. Just this last weekend, we saw Mayor of Evanston, Daniel Bliss, rioting and protesting outside of an ICE facility near Chicago. Are there plans to start arresting sanctuary mayors or governors going forwards?
Unless they commit a crime, I don't see them being arrested. But if they are violating federal law, if they are violating state law, then of course they should be arrested by state and local law enforcement. If they're violating federal law, then they can expect the consequences of that behavior. Nick.
Thank you, Caroline. Would the president like to see Congress pass a national holiday honoring Charlie Kirk annually?
That's an interesting question. I'm sure he wouldn't oppose such a thing. But you can pose that to him yourself next time you get the chance.
Sure thing. And to follow up too, I know the president is honoring Charlie with the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Is there anything else that we don't know of in the works to honor Charlie?
Not at this time, but we do look forward to that Medal of Freedom ceremony very soon. Daniel.
Thanks, Caroline. This past Friday, Adam Schiff, Tim Kaine, they introduced a resolution on Capitol Hill aimed at stopping the successful kinetic strikes against narco-terrorists in the Caribbean Sea. What does a move like this, what type of message does it send to families, specifically families who have suffered at the hands of deadly narco drugs like these?
I definitely think it sends the wrong message. We wish that Democrats would get on board with a very simple idea of ending drug trafficking and securing our homeland. And I saw a report this morning that the Dominican Republic actually helped us seize a boat that was on its way from Venezuela to the United States of America with lots of deadly drugs on board. And so if you actually hear from Caribbean nations in the region, they are thankful and grateful for the administration's efforts, and they're working alongside us to end this plague of drug trafficking through their seas. Sure, Karen.
Over the weekend, Democratic leaders Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries sent a letter to the White House asking for a meeting with the president to talk about government funding. Has the White House responded to that letter, and will the president sit down with them to talk about this, given that deadline is now 8 days away?
Discussions are ongoing with both Republican and Democratic members of Capitol Hill. I don't have any meetings or any scheduling updates for you today, but what I will share is that what this White House wants and what Republicans want. We want a clean funding extension to keep the government open. That's all we're advocating for, a simple, clean budget extension, a straightforward, responsible solution to keep the government open to November 21st and allow the full year appropriations process to move forward. And I will add, this is the same budget that the Democrats approved 6 months ago, just adjusted for inflation. And unfortunately, all of a sudden now, they want to shut down the government. And if the government is shut down, it's only going to, it will be the fault of the Democrats, and it will only hurt the most vulnerable in our country, our seniors, our veterans, our military families, and increasing security for members of Congress, which is something this White House and the administration supports. And if you look back at the statements made by Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries in the past, they too have advocated against a shutdown and for keeping the government open. Democrat Chuck Schumer himself said a shutdown would mean chaos and pain and needless heartache for the American people. He said once, avoiding a shutdown is very good news for the country, for our veterans, for parents and children, for farmers, and for small businesses. Hakeem Jeffries also said it's about the harm. Families will be hurt if there is a government shutdown. Farmers will be hurt. Holiday travel will be impacted. Democrats clearly know what the right thing to do is here. It's to join with Republicans to pass this clean funding extension. That's what the White House and the president wants. And with that, we will see you all at 4 o'clock for this big announcement later on. Thanks, guys.
Oh,
Yes.
20-30 cent dance for the last 40 minutes, man. They just laughed it off and walked away. That is crazy. Like Nvidia is at 183. Apple is at 250. My God, in one day. One day, right? Is this gonna last until tomorrow? In one single day. Right, break an HOD all-time high into 150. I mean, either this thing really does hold into overnight and pumps overnight, or it doesn't hold overnight. But yeah, this shit is going crazy. All-time high HOD. It wants to get 6,700 truly. Looks like. $6,694. Now I need the craziest news to come out. What would be a crazy news? Like, I couldn't tell you. Right, I don't see any news that could put us down where we started. I could see basically big big names pulling back from all-time high. That's about it. Wow. 150. Man, what a W pattern on the video though. What now? Right. Crazy work. So hold this. Does it lose September 19th level or what? Tomorrow we shall know. Oh. MACD is coming in like lightning. Coming in bearish. I don't know if it's gonna be quite a while, if the candles stack here or what. Coming in like a wave. We're going up like a wave. Now we're waving. Every single time we chop downwards, we pop up. QQQ at a different spot. That's fine. God. Above POC. Everything's above POC. Above POC, we are in space on SPY. We have been here for an hour and 20 minutes at the roof POC at 6:02 all day. MACD coming in bearish. Give me 1 second. I gotta get something. The MACD coming in bearish. I don't know how far it's gonna go. Look at the 1 minute MACD. Alright, I'm back. The 1 minute MACD is. It looked like it was growing. It really depends on the 5 minute candle now, right? Let's see if the candles go consecutively or not. This is the third red candle, so if this candle goes consecutive, it is a 5 minute momentum driven, or if not, it is being cut. Things are looking a little bit more bearish now than not. Alright, the 5 minute candles are a bit lining up on the 0 DT side. However, that does not mean it's going to go that much low. It just means it is 1, 2, 3 red candles. 1, 2, 3 red candles. It's already a red candle. So one of these spike candles might be a best safe exit. One of these spike candles somewhere down here. I have no idea. Could stop right now. Ain't much. They ain't giving much. Or they're showing. And maybe best safe exit for 0 DT coming in the next 5 minutes, next couple of minutes. I might leave one DT, but yeah, I'm just waiting and waiting. Everything is still not in profit, so 6690s are almost break even. Look at the 5-minute candles, right? I told you it's starting bearish, right? 1, 2, I said it at the top of there. Top of there is somewhere. Okay, so now that the bears are here, let's see what happens with this bearish cycle. Yeah, this shit is crazy. I might even call it early, like an hour, and go fucking go to work early or some shit. This shit is fucking stressful. Yeah, Bitcoin looking weird too. Either pulling back to squeeze today or pulling back to pull back overnight. Yeah, Wayne, what are you in? Are you 1 DTE or are you 0 DTE? What are you? And the MACD, right, coming back neutral. I gotcha. And my 1 DTs are fucking cooked too. My 1 DTs are cooked right now. Telling you, I need Black Tuesday. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds fucking stupid, crazy, dumb, but like I need Black Tuesday fucking tonight. Like, not Black Tuesday. I just need a pullback Tuesday. Alright, like a little $2 drop. Like, come on. The $2 drop. Come on, man. There's a Nasdaq gap below. That's the only thing too. Right, the Nasdaq gap below did not fill yesterday, and they're hovering it up today, and we're super bullish. So if we do drop and they go for the gap, it's going to be a crazy risk to reward ratio, basically. But I could not fill it too for quite a while. You see this massive gap here? Right, this gap is fucking humongous. Gap is fucking humongous. 1, 2, 3 bullish days, right? And we're at the pure top today. So, man, I have no idea how they're gonna do it, but this week I'm expecting this shit to fill somehow. I don't know about QQQ. I'm not gonna lie, folks. Like, this shit is so goddamn bullish. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. we're up $4 right now in QQQ in one day again, every single day. QQQ flying. Look, SPY's dropping. Something's going on right now, guys. Something's going on. SPY's bearish right now. SPY's bearish. SPY's bearish. 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 QQQ is bullish. What the f? Something different going on. I already said I single-handedly controlled SPY for 2 weeks. Whatever I bought, it went the opposite direction. That's how it feels sometimes. Sean says, let me know what you buy so I can input you. It's funny as hell, bro. Feels like that sometimes, though, truly. QQQ flying, SPY rejecting, man. This is some nasty work. They're doing some trick-or-treating. Tricks are for kids stuff, and things are either slowing down or it's pulling back to fly, but doesn't look like fly because of the MACD is. It could fly, alright? It could basically fly at the end of the day. QQQ testing the roof. Time is 2:05 and SPY is going lower continuously into 2:05. Okay, so the bears are coming in. The 5-minute candle is building. The 15-minute candle is also bearish. This is bearish, 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 bear, 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 roar. Big bears, alright? Big bears. Build the bears coming right now. Time is 2:10. Gap down. This could gap fill. Time is 2:10, 2:05, 2:10, gap filled, 2:10 is here. QQQ also gap has. Build the bears are here. Let's see if they can get stopped by the Super Bowls. Time is 2:07. Just fucking drop for another hour. Come on, just fucking drop for another hour. Come on. Bullish close, someone said. Yeah, QQQ definitely looking like a super bullish close. SPY also looking like a super bullish close. Everything, but slowly starting to pull back. SPY rather than QQQ in some weird fucking way. And we are below 115 on SPY comfortably. We are not on QQQ. So tech still strong. MACD coming in. Trash. The 15-minute is pulling back dramatically. The thing could continue down for another 15 minutes here. I'm not gonna lie. It might continue down for another 15 minutes. I have no idea if this is a trap or I don't know if this is free money because of the 15-minute candle. 30-minute candle is coming in. Still in the middle of it. 5. Having a doji. So maybe let the thing bounce and let the thing cycle confirm to go higher or lower and then do something. Not right now. This is not right now. Cycling. 210. Bouncing. 210. Bouncing. QQQ looking hella. Oh, QQQ looking hella strong, man. What the fuck? Just grabbing liquidity to do something here. The 5 minutes still bearish. The 15 minutes still pulling back. The 1 minute is bouncing. 210 into 211. 211 about to break the HOD on QQQ, man. This is crap. HOD broke. Oh my gosh. They do not want to freaking let this thing go lower today or something going on different. Like, what the f is this on QQQ? This is just planted. $602. $602.18. Waiting until 2:15 the market is. That is trash. Alright. They want something different tonight. HOD on QQQ. SPY in the middle of a cycle. Confirming to go higher or lower. Into 220. 330 is coming soon. A bunch of madness going on at all-time highs, high of the day. Bunch of madness going on. Divergence with the indexes. Video. Apple is at 254. The video holding 182. Just pop it right back on news. Man. 215. That thing is relentless today. Please don't close at 6,700. Come on. Close like 20 points lower. Come on, dude. Just close at 6,670 and I will give everybody a fucking big ass kiss and I'll fucking go sleep. I'm not even. Oh my god, I'm stressed right now. Damn, come on. And QQQ wants to go. Go where? God knows. God knows. What is fucking this on QQQ? This is literally it. Gone. Crazy. Nothing now. Fucking end of times. End of times. What is this on QQQ? What the fuck is this on QQQ now? What the? Oh my lordy. Look at QQQ. It just wants to go climb a ice brick wall with a fucking humongous gap. God damn, now my QQQ is fucking eating it, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, man? This is crazy now. 220. HOD test gapped up like nothing. Wow. Can yo, oh my god. Who's fucking long right now? Who's rating this? The 0 DT, like wow. 0 Is that gap gonna fill or what? Like, come on, man. What is this pop? Like, please be a fake out. Like, what the fuck is that pop? Please be a fake out. 602 40. We are never gonna go lower, guys. We're gonna go lower literally next year. Okay, I'll see you guys next year. This is my puts are fucked into tomorrow. Oh my god. Oh my god. How's we opened at 597. We are. You guys realize we opened at 597. We're up $5. We're up $5 right now. Can you fucking tell? 602.43. What the fuck? Oh my god. I need a red Tuesday. I need a red Tuesday. Oh my god. Cannot believe this shit. Should I take 602? Like, oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Look at QQQ, bro. Gap filled. Okay. God damn. This shit better drop crazy overnight. Like, I swear to fuck. I'm sorry for my language, but QQQ actually went crazy on me. Like, what? A new all time. Oh my. 666. 60. Oh my. Oh my. I need the craziest news of all newses. God damn. Bro. Oh my god, I'll QQQ too, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, everything popped in the video, everything popped. Unreal. Unreal. God damn. Yo, who's ballsy enough to take puts from up here, man? Holy fuck, and to win. God damn. What crazy high. Man. What was that gap up? What the fuck was that? Oh my. Dude. HOD retested. Time is 2:25. Man. If that was the ultimate squeeze, like, bro, I cannot. If that was the actual ultimate squeeze, I cannot believe it. Right, I actually, If this shit drops $5 from here, please fucking drop $5 from here to tomorrow. But like, holy fuck. Yeah, fuck that. I did not take any puts from up there, but like, what in the fuck is this shit? Time is 2:25, 2:23. God damn, we are very high up. Like, you would not believe it. SPY and QQQ is doing its own thing. There's an algo range being created here. Wasting time into the end of the day. We are. $0.20 range. Oh my god. 20-cent range we are wasting. So I said at 210 they might go lower and that should turn into a bear trap. So small cycles are happening, but there's a little bull flag being created here. Not good for both. Such a tiny ass range too, but I guess. The bulls are showing into the end. The bears are getting crushed into the end. Showing algo range is being used, man. 220 and 225. $602.40. Is $2 down possible in QQQ or no? God.
Is anyone long into tomorrow from up here, or like down there? Still in, or have you taken all profits? The Super Bulls are taking it into the end of the day, man. The end of the day. What the fuck are we gonna do tomorrow? Like, what the fuck is gonna happen tomorrow? Super Bulls. Right. Super Bulls. Holy shiz. Nvidia pumping. Tomorrow we have S&P 500 flash data at 9:45 a.m. and Jerome Powell's speech again at like 12:35 p.m. The thing does not want to stop going higher today, or until at least until the market closes or something wild, or until 3:30 maybe. Going higher and higher and higher continuously, non-stop. Non-stop. So another hour, I mean, it's easily doable. 2:30, we're at the top of the algo range. SPX is at 6,692. I need a fucking 50-point drop tomorrow, overnight. Shit, I need a 100-point drop overnight. No, I'm kidding. I'll be happy with like a. I'll be happy with a 40 point drop, 45. Fuck. Even that's a lot. That's basically FOMC Jerome Powell candle or so. Wow. QQQ broke to HOD. That is something. I'm hella stressed out now. 2:35. 2:30 algo range starting bear side. QQQ at the roof. No confirmation to short on QQQ. My eyes. Someone said, I close out of my puts. It will go down now. Thank you. I'm very sorry you did that, but thank you. Oh my god. Just mad stuff. Bouncing at every single goddamn possible moment with no momentum. Just the candles. Well, QQQ just said a HOD and then rejected, and then yeah, it's bouncing. So maybe because of that, but this is trash. It's so close to HOD now. Like it's gonna break the HOD or what? QQQ already did it 20 minutes ago, and it's hovering at the top. Is a 45-point drop on SPX tonight not possible, guys? With everything looking crazy bullish into tomorrow. Fuck. It's actually really high now too. They ran it so high today with so many puts. Holy shit, no relentlessness from the morning open. Alright, SPY is up basically $1, $5. Alright, holy shit. That is sad. Alright, well, 4 p.m. news, I guess, is the only fucking thing, I guess, coming that's really big. QQQ, that's 602.55. SPY at HOD trying to break out at the same time, or what?
Damn. HOD broke again. The market's smoking something out. 6694. Wow. Broke the high of the day by 1 single cent. By 1 single cent. At 240. $240. This price action showing that we're going to moon tomorrow. This price action is showing that we're going to Mars tomorrow, folks. That's what it's really showing. Unless something crazy happens at 4. Like the biggest COVID news comes out and Johnson & Johnson just dumps like 45%, or you know, some crazy, I don't even know, there's nothing basically. The chance is like 5%, but I mean the setup is bullish. 6,700 almost by the touch, 600 QQQ hit, everything has hit north side except just a couple of gaps below, that's it. Crazy. 242. Alright, let's see if they really run this shit. Come on. Barcoding. $245. Look at the MACD coming in like that. MACD dying bullish. Maybe another minute or two. Man, this is weird. Maybe a good long after like another red candle or two. Or a good short of another red candle or two. I don't know. Looks like it can move really fast. Algo ranges aren't being played. super bulls today. Time is already 2:45. Time is already 2:45. And at 4 p.m. it says Trump makes an announcement on autism. Bro, I hope it's like the biggest Johnson & Johnson medical health news we've ever seen in our lives, man. Like, god damn. I actually didn't think the 3.0 put on SPY would be used this bad. I actually didn't think it would be used this bad, but that's fucking wild. Alright, that is wild. The chart I said in the morning today. What happens though, I guess, when retail goes short or long, you just do the exact fucking opposite. QQQ broke higher. So at the minimum, they're hovering, or at the minimum they're closing to that green, up at the roof. So on QQQ at least, this thing is fucking squeezing like nothing, up until the max fucking roof too. So I had a low ball order for 1 DT 601 and got triggered. Damn, that's a rip. Zero DTs, dude, I can't even imagine. Cause my 1 DTs look fucking terrifying right now. I cannot even imagine 0 DTs, I'm not gonna lie. The fucking thing stair-stepped to the fucking moon. To that moon, you know what I mean? Like, it went once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times now. So, intraday pushing up. Wow. Should I take a 0 DT right now? Time is 2:50. Dude, I'm about to take 26,700 right now. I'm not sure if it's gonna pop up or it's bouncing already. MACD is bearish. The candle is bouncing already. But fuck 0 DT, like this shit is crazy, man. I can't even fucking think of going in this. What is that? What is that? Oh my god. No relentlessness. I mean, no. That's stupid. This is a fucking joke. I'm taking another 6690 right here into tomorrow. I think I need to leave my QQQs. This is fucked. I'm holding all my fucking SPX into close. Yeah, Apple went crazy high after the iPhone event. All global news helping. small side bear cycle is coming. Or it's not coming. I don't know. It is bounce trying for one candle. If somebody makes any money off of 0DT, congrats, but I don't know how. It's very, very hard. Different time rejections, like different time HODs, like this is a fucking shit show basically. $255. Bouncing perfectly. Like this is just sad. Consolidating at the biggest time. POC has been brought up here. Alright, time is 3. And POC has been brought to the roof. On SPY and QQQ. So, we will see what important thing happens into close. That is absolute power. Time is 3 p.m. now. Okay, everybody type in chat if you think we're about to fly now, or if we're about to drop into close or something. Alright, we are flying already. Holy shit. MACD is completely dead bearish. MACD completely dead bearish. HOD broke into 3. Right. Truly running this shit into 2. And a fucking eternity. Right. It's fucking insane to even think about taking 1DT puts right now, and I'm fucking stuck in 1DT puts, so right, everybody vote, okay? Fly or pull back and drop. And like, I guess this question also relates to after hours, 4 p.m. President Trump coming out with this medical shit, and then overnight as well too. So everyone type in fucking chat. Sorry for my language right now. I am so stressed. Okay. Chris says fly. Irie says fly. Captain says I'm very concerned about taking a put. Sydney says fly. DT says fly. So everyone's saying fly. No one says lower or anything reject. Okay, just fly. Which honestly, I'm thinking the same thing too. Like, I feel like no one in the world is literally thinking not anything but fly. Cause this this is a stair step and a half, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're on the 4th step. So after hours could be the 5th step. You know what I mean? It is literally just the most logical thing to think. So yeah, it is really showing so bullish. 1 hour daily, everything. 4 hour. So absolute power hour starting 3 p.m. Like, if we end the day like we have been, we just continuously go higher, continuously go higher, continuously go higher, right, into like 350, 355 or something, right, 330, or something different happens now, power hour. But yeah, that is wild. right? Even if people think drop, like I don't even think people can even think that much. It's just like the tiniest amount. It says, yeah. Unbelievable. Sean says fly. Captain says drop. Wayne says I think it's gonna go up and finish me off tomorrow. Oh my god, don't say that, bro. You're scaring me, dude. You're scaring me. Come on. Come on. Come on, bruh. Oh my gosh. Just continuously while we're talking, dude. Continuously while we're talking. 6,695. So I guess 6,700 is here, man. Sooner rather than later. This is... They can't go below. Like, there's nothing but higher. As long as it pains for me to say that, there's nothing but higher right now. This is truly crazy. This might be, you know, one of the final days of a blow off top. So I mean, you know, 100% be careful with 0 DT and also 1 DT. But like, yeah, this is literally just the environment of a super ultra cycle top. Same shit happened in December. I'm not gonna lie. It just kept going continuously. So until one day, it just literally dropped on everyone. So fucking crazy wild. Right. Power hour started. Yes, you were right. And the White House going live in 1 hour. 1 hour. 66688. Alright, what's the company that's coming out with all these news, right? Johnson & Johnson? Or whatever. What's the company name? KVUE. Kenview. Interesting. So I guess this is the stock that everybody is anticipating. It used to be about just crap. Nobody cares about little crap stocks. Care about children, but this is not looking good for tomorrow, or it's looking amazing for tomorrow. I don't fucking know. It's either a big hit or a big fucking miss. It's looking like a big miss. Not like. Unless the craziest thing happens and then the Nasdaq gap fills somehow. Not gonna lie, it's looking a little bit wild, folks. Oh my lord. We broke the roof about 25 times. Seriously. 25 times. Nobody wants to sell. Everybody wants to buy. Divergence at the roof. They're slightly starting to show crappy rejections. 6,694, not going anywhere. MACD coming in bearish. QQQ trying to reject into 305. SPY is going to the moon again. Like that makes sense. Like that makes sense. Is anybody printing on 0 DT calls right now? Like, yo, imagine trying to imagine trying to scalp puts right now and getting fucking killed because you got the fucking shit wrong. It's fucking crazy. I can't even fucking, oh my lord. This is till the end of the day, like, this shit is till the end of time. I have a lot of fucking money on the line. Oh my god. Fucking smacking it higher. Smacking it higher, man. This is 667. Holy fuck. So god damn. Can I get a Black Monday? I mean Black Tuesday? Holy fuck. This is she's at her peak, alright? Super cycle peak. Nobody knows where the peak is, but like holy mother lord. We're going to 6,700, man. 6,700 today. Stupid. Oh my god. Can you fucking believe it today? Can you believe it today? The candles are going spiked up. Candles are going spiked up. Oh my. Alright, folks. 6,700. This shit is fucking crazy now. These motherfuckers crazy now. So much money. Alright, they're fucking playing with me now. 311. I'm not gonna lie, I'm about a revenge trade here, bro. God damn. I'm already 2 in deep. Guys, I do not recommend. Okay, I'm taking 4.9k right now in 6,705. I'm in too deep. This is the fucking craziest shit ever now. I'm hoping to God this is literally just the finale though. This is fucking crazy. This shit is like December but on fucking steroids, bro. Holy shit. It is so close. The market wants to try 6, 7. Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know, those of you that have printed today, right? Congrats. Just if you're holding into the rest of the week, and if you're holding into tomorrow, I will see you soon, I guess. In which way? But 3:15 high today. $6,700 trying the ultimate. Real power. Trying at least for Tom Lee's target from a year ago. Just barely underneath it. Right. Crazy bullish today. Went 47 points up on SP. Wayne says, dumped my 0 DTs, lost $270. Alright, that's nothing. Good job, bro. 0 DTs. I thought you were down like a couple of K or some shit. Hell no, right? Only a couple of hundred. QQQ is at 602. 54. Let's go look at SPX. The S&P 500 index is closing. Tried 700. It's closing today like this. Okay. This is how we're closing today. Hand to Valhalla, reaching to the Valhallas. Way above POC as well. $8 is above POC now. Way. Tomorrow we open at 6. No, I'm kidding. Tomorrow we open at 660. All right, 6,660. No sign shows that we will. All right, no sign shows that we will. Oh wow. Alright, the 15-minute candle. The 30-minute candle. The 1 hour. Coming in. 4 hour coming in bullish. Alright, J power candle. It's already too late for me, folks. I'm in motherfucking deep oceans. How deep? The motherfucking Atlantic Ocean, like Titanic, cold water, deep seas. We in it. We in it. Right. Q. I'm in absolutely fucking huge for tomorrow. $19,000 plus. $19,000 plus. And all things looking bullish into close. So tomorrow we gap up open. Yeah. Or we gap down open significantly. Alright. Nikkei have tested the all-time highs. US markets have broken out of the all-time highs. Nothing says lower. That is just the truth. 4 p.m. President Trump coming live. We have 134 people watching. Let's get the like buttons up, okay? Thank you. Please. Today is one of the biggest days. So Q. Gapped up. Thursday, Friday, Monday. Higher. We are at 602. The gap is down there at 590. How in the world are we going to fill it? I have no idea. But what we do know is this week is going to be fucking crazy. So, on that note, hit the like button, man. Holy crap. Hit the like. Alright, we have only half the people watching have hit the like button. We can get way more, please. Alright, 50 or 60 people that have not hit the likes. Let's get it up. Time is 3:25 already. We're actually wasting time here while we're talking. They are doing nothing. Right, even into close. 3:15, creating an algo range and doing jack nothing at the roof. 35 minutes left. 35 minutes. $6,700. Targeting, haven't reached or what? Time is 3:25. Someone said blew up my account. GG's, I'm out. Are you serious? That's the saddest and craziest shit I've ever heard. This is the person viewed the videos for he watched 6 videos. It really got blown today. Today was a wild day, so not gonna lie, any 0 DTs would have gotten fucking killed today. And 1 DT is doing crazy work too. 6649 too. 6699. Time is 3:30. Damn. That's some sad shit, guys. People saying they blew their account. Like, you don't want to blow your account on one day. It is really sad. Time is 3:30. 3:28. Because you had a bad day, you're taking one down, you sing a sad song just to turn it around. What does that even mean? Like, oh my god. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it sounded like a song. The sense. You sing a sad song just to turn. I don't know. The other guy though, the guy that said he blew his account. I feel really bad, but I don't know what happened, man. All in on 0 DTs or what? Like. Bitcoin is down to 1,102. Yeah. I guess no squeeze on Bitcoin. Or tried a tiny one. Alright, 3:30. Robinhood close. Now let's see the last 30-minute dump. Come on. Fuck no. Oh my. Time is 3:30. And this shit is frozen. The market is truly on a path. A path of no stopping. Until it hits a fucking iceberg, wants to go north. Alright, who's ready for a 70 point pullback tonight? I'm not even fucking joking, by the way, like somewhere here, 2 p.m. level. Fuck me. Alright, who's ready for a 70 point pullback tonight? Alright. Let's do a poll. Where are we gonna open tomorrow? Alright, we either open at 7:20 or 6:60. There's no in between. Alright, so where you guys wanna meet? Where you guys wanna meet? 70 point pullback. No, I'm kidding, bro. The chances are we go higher, but like, what in the oh my god. Oh my, where are we gonna open tomorrow, guys? Fuck me, man. Nah, what are you in? 1 DT or more? Like, what? What is everybody in? Right.
Zero DTs are done. Zero DTs are fucking done. Anybody that does zero DT today and held completely, like, this is so fucking messed up, but I mean, yeah. That is crazy work. It said 665 on SPY. Where is that? 665 somewhere. Somewhere here. Okay. Man, alright, let's look at everybody's comments. Someone says I need 630. What are you smoking? Well, someone says 671. Alright, that's good. Irie says 660 on SPY would be great. I mean, that would be great, but that's fucking $7. That's pre-market lows, insane. 690 probably. 690. Alright. Man. 667. Wayne says 6690. That's POC. Bro. Bro. This is severe power. What do you even call this? Like severe power? What the like, unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. We are up 200 points from FOMC bottom. Can you fucking believe it? I don't believe it. My God. Above POC on yesterday, above POC on today, above POC on Thursday, right? Above POC on Friday, above POC on Monday. Right. Now, I don't think a large drop is likely either, but I mean, this shit's a fucking... It feels like a hope, but like honestly, this is like one of the setups that I've fucking printed on. It sounds fucking crazy, but I mean, everything's fucking crazy until it happens. Honestly, let's not lie, right? That's why it's called a setup. Nobody fucking sees it until it happens, and they're like, "Oh shit, I was set up." Like this rally, though, I'm not gonna lie, this shit is straight up put squeeze on SPY like crazy. Oh my. Yeah, the thing is, that's the funny thing. Bitcoin is still at the lows. It hasn't recovered yet. It hasn't done anything yet. So either Bitcoin is gonna, rally tonight, or the market's gonna pull back to where Bitcoin is slightly today, or tomorrow. Tonight, which is a little bit kind of interesting. Which kind of says that today's pump was at the all-time highs. Either the Bitcoin dump is fake, or this little pump. This big ass pump. 50-point pump, okay? From the lows, 940, 50 points. Alright, 50-point pump. Last or not? Let's see where it closes. Time is 140, 138. And a 5-minute candle coming in bearish, and they're coming and pushing lower from 135 or something. 135 somewhere up here. Lower into 140 trying. And finally doing it on 0 DTEs, but like, yeah. I need fucking a dump, a true dump into close. 20 minutes left. CNBC says Disney says Jimmy Kimmel Live will return to ABC on Tuesday. Okay. So gave into political pressure. Okay. Market is at 666.90. 21 minutes before close. Above the POC. Today's entire volume range is up here.
above the POC. These people are either doing this shit on purpose or they're doing this shit on purpose. Alright, whether that's a bullish case or a bearish case. Markets need to dump 50 points tonight. I keep saying 50 points tonight, but holy man. God damn. Right? God damn. J Powell candle 75 points below. Right? If the market goes down here and we open tomorrow here, I swear, I will cry. Probably a 2% chance, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. That shit might test at the end of the week or something as well, or end of the month. I'd cry. Nah, there's so many puts today. That's why the market is up crazy. There's so many puts on SPY especially. The market is up while the VIX is up because the VIX literally just, you know, sometimes goes up while the market goes up. We're at some, you know, we're basically we're somewhere we've never been before. You know what I mean? The market update video said the VIX got crushed into FOMC and then it started coming back up and then into Friday and into Monday. Today is Monday, right? The fucking market is up like crazy and the VIX is up. So this shit makes no sense and there's a gap below. So either into Tuesday we push up with the gap and we push up with the VIX and the market dumps a little bit, or and then we leave a gap down here, or tomorrow the VIX will pull back, the market will go even higher, and you know what I'm saying? That's basically the only thing that's going on. Like you guys get what I'm saying? Either the VIX is gonna push up into tomorrow and the market's gonna go lower, or the VIX is gonna go down tomorrow. It's gonna fill this gap, right? The market's gonna go a little bit higher and then it might try to bounce. So something is flashy, as fishy as hell. You know? Something is definitely fishy. But that is literally what's going on the VIX. There's a gap here. It's being played into tomorrow. I'm not insinuating anything. I am saying that I am in for fucking like $19,000, dude. I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling too confident either because the MACD, everything is super bullish. But the only thing that says this is there was a fuck ton of puts expiring on SPY today, so they crushed them. 0 DT. That's why I wasn't doing any 0 DTs today. I sold all my 0 DTs at 9:30 at the morning open, and I tried once and I got crushed, right? I think it was 1 DT too. I don't even know, but like literally, no, it was 0 DT, and I gave up. But yeah, now I think that these people gave all these retail people calls, and all these people, smart people, are about to pull back into tomorrow, and then they're all gonna get caught, which is some fucked up theory, but I mean, the market moves crazy fast on purpose to get everybody. So
if the VIX does hold the gap and it does push higher, the market will go lower and the market will hold the gap down overnight. But I mean, that's a big ass theory. It clearly doesn't have to. It could literally easily revert at some point. It could show bearish into close and then we revert into night and then we open up here and then we gap fill and then we do that too. That's an even bigger theory, so even bigger possibility. So, you know, technically speaking, that is the first option of the hedge fund managers probably. Now we're gonna go higher. The gap is gonna fill below, and then on the VIX, and then they're gonna figure something out. But if we don't, right, and the VIX holds the gap and does some shit, and then SPY gaps down, it's gonna create even more confusion. While it looked super bullish into close, so the market is 345 and they're not dropping, they're going back higher, so this is not good. Not good, because now I'm completely trapped into tomorrow from today, and that could be the play too, you know what I mean? Kill today, kill tomorrow, figure it out the rest of the week. You know what I mean? Kill today, kill tomorrow, figure it out rest of the day. They can kill it into tomorrow morning too. Really good. I will say, it sounds mad retarded, but like I get risky when we're at all-time highs because this is how I basically did good back in back in February and during the crazy times in December too, because people were getting caught up like crazy and I was going like fucking crazy when it looked super bullish and I was going crazy when it looked super bearish. But yeah, it's not really a good, thing I would say, but I am risking a fuck ton, I'm not gonna lie, compared to my portfolio, so tomorrow tomorrow yeah. Interesting though. I don't know why it says 140 here. It says 340. I guess I gotta go out and get some good ass food because, yeah, I'm gonna prepare myself no matter what happens basically. I think I'll be fine even if it goes to really bad because I'll be out 50%, but yeah, it's still risky as fuck. 1 DT especially. Right, if it does go well, I can't pussy out like last time basically, but that's what I always do anyway. When I'm in profit, I pussy out. It's still a fuck ton for me. Time is 3:50. 3:45 bounce into 3:50. It is better to be way cautious when we're all-time highs and shit though, to go long or short. This just is. Shit is literally like almost a fucking pure addiction though. Man. Fucking let you print one time huge and then you don't forget. Emotionally, right? bullish push into. Close. Right, the VIX is. It's a gap. The VIX went higher while we did all that. Makes sense, dude. Like, what the f are we doing? Makes sense. Ugh. Closing at the top end of the God damn, this is fucking scary. With a big doji candle, 350. God fuck. Damn it. HOD broke as well. Into end of day. It's so fast it didn't even register, but yeah, HOD broke. Man, complete bullish cycle today. Complete bullish cycle today. Right, complete effing bullish cycle today. Till the very end. Oh my god. Rest in peace to all the 0 DTs and my fucking 1 DT is getting cooked right now. Into close. Oh, they short squeeze everybody on low volume day. 50 points up on SPX. Can you fucking believe it? Low volume. Alright, 10 minutes left, man. Crazy. Candle coming in. Stupid. Going lower. Stupid. There's no way you can do 0 DT. It's just fucking crazy. There's no way. Come on, though, bro. 4. Golly. Golly. I'll be even happy with it somewhere here. 6,670 open, bro. Fuck me with the 6,660 open. I want a 6,675 open, and I'll be fucking crying, and I'll be leaving everything. But like, holy, golly, look at how bullish we are today to close. Oh my lord, it's absolute today. Absolute. 355. 4 p.m. man. This is it. They're just fucking closing it like this. That's it. Done. Golly. Man. Man, say some crazy stuff about Johnson & Johnson or something, dude. Some crazy ass blue chip company, please. Golly. Time is 3:55. Oh, QQQ is fucking at the tippy top too. Can believe that. 602 now, but like, yeah, 602, dude.
see what happens to all this shit tomorrow. Oh my god. What is Tylenol under though? Like Johnson and Johnson or like another company? Like Johnson and Johnson isn't even that big or impacted by this. That is so freaking weak. Bull still strong into close. I literally need a 25-point drop at least. 25 to 35 to 40 point drop on SPX is fucking nuts, but oh my. Literally all of my 1DT puts are fucking trapped. Every single one of them. QQQ2, every single one of them is fucking trapped. It's actually fucked. Actually fucked, I feel. Every single one of them is fucking trapped. This shit's almost guaranteed to hurt. It looks crazy bullish, I'm not gonna lie. It looks even more bullish than what I expected it to look like it to close. Market is not closed yet. It's so deep. It's so deep. Let's look at fucking QQQ. Did not break the high of the day yet. SPY is. Market closes in 2 minutes and 43 seconds. What a dead market. Nobody here. No volume. Half the day volume. MACD so detached north. So fucking detached north. We need the craziest strap. We need the fucking craziest strap. Oh my god. Look at the MACD right here. Look at this. There has to be the craziest drop overnight. Come on. The volatility index. Oh hell no. Oh, folks. Gap. Market close in 50 seconds.
They got everything, Jim. They got everything. Good service.
Yo, show me the biggest fucking red candle for the next 15 minutes, please. After hours drop, please. Market close. Show me the biggest fucking drop, please, ever. Recorded history.
Correct. Please hold out for a second. Please.
Oh my god, they're actually dropping after hours. Oh my god. Please, 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 just fucking drop it like 10,000 miles, please. Come on. Please drop it past VWAP. Come on, 665. Is that hope? Where is it? 1205 level. Come on, 665. 665, 20. 665, 20 in 10 minutes. Come on. VWAP. Look at VWAP. Look at VWAP. Look at the. Come on. Drop. 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 Come on.
My connectivity stack doesn't know, so I can't take them yet. It's literally right over now. Maybe it's the way that it's facing. Is that better? Yeah.
CNBC News says S&P rebounds after soft open, posts another record close with help from Nvidia. Damn. Yo, hit the like button today as you guys head out. Thank you all very much. If you are not staying for the live stream news conference, hit the like button as you head out. Guess market doesn't want to drop into 415. Chilling. God, come swing trading again. Market closed right at POC. Right at POC. Just please drop into 415. Just do it. Drop to 663. You won't. Dump this shit after hours. You won't. Come on. Okay, let's do a pull. No, I don't want to do a pull, man. Come on. Come on. See it to me. He said holding 670 calls 4 times for no reason other than entertainment. Yeah, probably in profit. Until then, Mr. Jeff and gang stay green. Yeah, see you, buddy. Have a good one, everyone. That is heading out for the day.
Sean says another 7 million volume to hit daily average. Do you think they're waiting? Do you think they're waiting until he says something for like the I'm on my tippy toes. Oh, come on. Oh, go. Fuck. 666.54. 666.54. Iris says, I really can't imagine this holding up overnight. Maybe I'm wrong, bro. Sorry, bro or lady. I can't see this thing dropping overnight at all. This thing, you can't lie. This thing crazy bullish looking. Oh my lord, no joke. Fucking no joke. Looking crazy bullish. So some people say, you know, I can't see this shit go hold. Some people say I can't see the thing. You know what I mean? There's a gap. Gap being created. Man, please, please, VIX. Please. The volatility index. It's a gap. And a gap here as well. Wayne says, I want to believe. Oh. Or. Market going a little bit lower. VIX heading a little bit higher. This man's gonna take 40 minutes to get on too. Yo. This man low key gonna take hella long. Come on. I'm up 1K on one of my big ass contracts. Should I leave? I'm fucking scared. I have so much in. Oh my god. They're in profit now. They're slowly going in profit now. Should I actually leave here? The VIX is going up. The market is going lower into 415 actually. Man, come on. It's really going. Come on. Should I sell? Like, I'm actually in profit now. Fuck. Damn, they're showing bearish into close though. This is so showing bearish into close on purpose. I'm going up now. This shit crazy scary though. Like my 6670s are still in dog shit eaten, but everything else is kind of break even because one of them is in profit. One of them is they're coming, come on. Oh my.
They really are doing it after hours. Thing is, like, some of them are in profit, but like one of them is in deep loss. So, not deep loss, but like, you know what I mean. Like, I would like them in more profit. That is going though. 3, 10. X is climbing higher. Yo, the gap is actually holding. Man, but is this shit gonna hold into overnight? Do they keep tempting us with this dumbass White House conference? My 6,705s that I took at the top are in $1,400 profit right now. I bought for 5K and it's at 6.4K if I sell it right now. But this is the one that's basically getting my other one back in profit. 6,670. I got fucking crushed. Dude, this shit get paid big if I... QQQs are a little bit hurt too though, I'm not gonna lie. So, it's fucking... Man... $4.12. 3 minutes left.
Your AI is only as smart as your prompt, and this makes every prompt 10 times smarter. This is
Dude, they're going lower and lower every minute, fuck. VIX going higher, come on. Yo, watch there be like a last minute spike to VWAP or some shit. I will actually leave my 6,705s in. I'm up 1.5K on this shit. I'm actually gonna leave into the close. I should definitely lower my risk. Right, I'm getting a message from my friend saying lower your risk, so yeah, definitely a smart thing to do. I'm at 6.6K, I'm about to book it in the next candle. I can't even... Can you guys buy and sell SPY right now? What the fuck? I can't even buy and sell SPX. Oh, okay. The buy and sell on this shit is so fucking different, that's why. God damn. Well, I'm fucked because I couldn't even leave, so. Oh, hell nah. Oh my. Please, 50-point drop overnight. SPX 50-point drop overnight. $210. It only did 5 points down on SPX basically. Points down. Dude, SPY had volume, but I couldn't sell my shit at all. It was just fucking not. $6,660 question mark. 6,680 question mark. 6,660 tomorrow if I need a fucking open tomorrow. Alright. I hope we get the worst fucking news ever. Wow. Everything. About everything. What a short squeeze. Alright, all SPY puts today expiring. Got 8 by the Cookie Monster. The Cookie Monster. Why is the VIX going up? For the event tomorrow, like, why is the VIX going up? 16.10. Close green. That's so weird. The VIX close green. Does anyone else find that weird as fuck? Like, why is... Damn. Maybe some instability coming. There's volume leaving at the end too. Volume leaving into the end. Except the 4-hour. Is anybody in Johnson & Johnson or whatever they're announcing? K-View? Kenview? What would be crazy is if we test the J Powell candle somehow tomorrow. That's a dream, but like, yeah. If we do that and then we gap fill this at 6,607, dude, I'll be 6,607. That's, yeah, I'll be done, man. What is that? It's like 650 something. Yeah, it's fucking wild. $8, $7 below. Or tomorrow we open bullish again. Somewhere up here. Yeah.
Harry says I got puts on it. You got puts on the VIX? So I am in SPY and QQQ puts for tomorrow, Brandon says. Yeah. I'm honestly hoping that they open here somewhere. 664, 663, and then we get another bounce, and then we gap fill, and then we do something too, but like, yeah. And we go down there, and then we bounce at 624, and then we come back up. But the fact that we're so bullish today, you know, is kind of not that good, because that means that they're doing things now. Because there's so many puts expiring today. So many puts on SPY today. But yeah, if they do this today, right, what's the moves? Up and then down, or down and then up? There's not that much. It's just, it's gonna do whatever. Oh, it's a K-view. Okay, someone has puts on K-view. Yeah, someone in the WhatsApp group, Roland, has puts on K-view as well. Let's see. K-view, Ken-view. 16. We're in Ken-view since noon. That is up. Nice. Yeah. What is this thing? QQQ. Closing. Another day higher. Leaving. Alright, got 30-minute pulling back. Alright, we kept going higher on bearish MACD, and a bullish MACD came and then we went higher, and it's not pulling back, so we could pull back. Guys, I don't think this White House live stream is happening, and I gotta go in like 15 minutes, so I could stay for those of you that are interested, invested, but yeah, it might not happen for another 5-10. So it used to be an end of day pump at every day for SPY. And now it's a every fucking day pump, right? And then every day pump, and then you get a 5-minute pullback at the end. Right, something like that. Oh, let's spike the VIX tomorrow, right? To like 1642. Okay, let's get the VIX tomorrow above 17. I'll be happy. Please create a gap. Do your thing. Man, I need like a 664 open. I'd be happy with a 664 open, dude. Like, that's all I need, honestly. 664. I have so many puts at the top. Like, I literally just need a little bit of fucking down open. That's all I need. Any little bit of open. That is not higher than 666, 66 or some shit like that. Right, the evil number. When are we gonna peak, man? 666 we are at 670. Like, holy, when are we gonna peak? Crazy work. Where do you guys think SPY is gonna peak? Say the number. Where you guys think SPY is gonna peak? 800, 720, 700, like 680, 670, like what? What are we? Unbelievable. Truly. Unbelievable, truly. He said 672 is my guess. Okay, like in like a week or 2 weeks or by October, or you think sooner? Bro, at this rate, or for now, okay, I already said 700. The thing is literally at a non-stop run, even from 649 September 4th. 649 and $16 up from there, but still crazy higher in SPX. It's just not gonna stop. Yeah, literally not stopping. Nah, I'm not talking about no Black Tuesday tomorrow, but give me a pullback Tuesday tomorrow, bro. Let's go gap fill some shit tomorrow on QQQ. It's funny. Let's go gap fill something. God damn. 664 tomorrow, folks. 664. Pray for the best for me. 664. It's only $2 down. $3 down from open. That's a fucking huge amount. Let's get some news, man. Let's get some news. Trey says, are you following pumps and dumps on SPX after 3:15 p.m.? What does that mean? Like 4:15 you mean? Oh my god. What a long day. Do you guys think it's going to be about COVID, or do you guys think it's going to be about oh wait, it's going to be about autism, right? Yeah, so. Let him go ham. Come on, go ham, go ham. Get on and just go ham, alright? Let the market recover tomorrow. The market recover tomorrow after I die. So what I would like to see, a big volatile, push up, volatile push down, open, previous day, 4 p.m. close is up here. So sad. Down here at 597. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot. What is known is that 662, 663.51 is the previous day. Or like 9:30 open from today, so. The man ain't hopping on today, folks. He's in a vacation. What if the market psychs me? Not the best setup, but I see a setup.
MACD coming in bullish into the after hours, but you know, we are down $8. 215 level 6690. Somewhere here right now. This is not that unreasonable, you know what I mean? 6670, 6660 is not that unreasonable. Come on. Someone said up 80% on Johnson & Johnson put. Really? You lying? Really? You made it big? You made it big, Don? How big? You got it at open? Wow. The thing continuously went lower. Beautiful, man. Look at that hourly. 10, 11, noon. 1, 2. Free money at Johnson & Johnson. Fuck, I should have put 10K in fucking Johnson & Johnson. This shit is retarded, bro. Johnson & Johnson. Beautiful. I don't even know how I got a pop yesterday into this shit, but man, yeah, that's nice. Hopefully, you know, this man's president, our President Trump, not our, this man's, our President Trump gets on soon, and he, you know, says something important. We are. This is the SPX after hours. Somewhere here. 6690.54. Right below POC. God damn, I'm a greedy motherfucker. I want 6660, not 6670 or 6680, but like, god damn, I want 6660. I really, really, really want it, man. This is so messed up. It is so. It's down there, somewhere down there. 663, right? So it's somewhere 663.52. That's only $3. All right, $3 down. Right. Hopefully Johnson & Johnson, and hopefully the market dumps off. I don't know if Johnson & Johnson has any heavy weighted, you know, weight in QQQ and SPY, but I mean the health industry must be impacted a little bit by Johnson & Johnson, right? So health industry maybe. Long as hell. After hours. Getting not even anyway. Damn. If they dropped the thing to VWAP like 6680, I would have left everything 415. But like, yeah, guess we gotta see if the VIX holds the gap. I'm hoping it does. I hope. I've gotten crushed on things like this before. I've gotten crushed on VIX holding hope, you know, gap holding up like that. So this is truly
honestly feeling kind like 60-40, almost 50-50, 55-45, but yeah, truly. Man. Hopefully that wasn't it. Hopefully. Right. Hopefully that wasn't it. Oh, 1 hour. Was that him? That orange? President.
Hello, everyone.
President Orange.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So I've been waiting for this meeting for 20 years, actually. And it's not that everything's 100% understood or known, but I think we've made a lot of strides. Wish it was done a long time ago. Today we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce historic steps to confront the crisis of autism. Horrible, horrible crisis. I want to thank the man who brought this issue to the forefront of American politics along with me. And we actually met in my office, is it like 20 years ago, Bobby? It's probably 20 years ago in New York. I was a developer, as you probably heard, and I always had very strong feelings about autism and how it happened and where it came from. And he and I don't know, the word got out, and I wouldn't say that people were very understanding of where we were, but it's turning out that we understood a lot more than a lot of people who studied it, we think. And I say we think because I don't think they were really letting the public know what they knew. Thanks as well to the director of the National Institute of Health, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, FDA Commissioner, Dr. Marty McCary. These are great people. Administrator of the Centers for Medicine and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz.
Oh,
and Acting Assistant Secretary of HHS, Dr. Dorothy Fink. So thank you all. Thank you, Dorothy, very much. The meteoric rise in autism is among the most alarming public health developments in history. There's never been anything like this. Just a few decades ago, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. So that's not a long time. And I've always heard, you know, they say a few, but I think it's a lot less time than that. It used to be 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000. And I would say that's probably 18 years ago. And now it's 1 in 31, but in some areas it's much worse than that, if you can believe it, 1 in 31. And I gave numbers yesterday. For boys, it's 1 in 12. I was told that's in California where they have for some reason, a more severe problem. But whether it's 1 in 12 or 1 in 31, can you imagine? That's down from 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000. And now we're at the level of 1 in 12 in some cases for boys. 1 in 31 overall. So since 2000, autism rates have surged by much more than 400%. Instead of attacking those who ask questions, everyone should be grateful for those who are trying to get the answers to this complex situation. And the first day all of these great doctors behind me were there, I told them this is what we have to find out. Because when you go from 20,000 to 10,000, and then you go to 12, you know there's something artificial. They're taking something. And by the way, I think I can say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism. That have no autism. Does that tell you something? That's currently, is that a correct statement, by the way?
There are some studies that suggest that, yeah, with the Amish, for example.
The Amish, yeah, virtually. I heard none. See, Bobby wants to be very careful with what he says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say. But you have certain groups. The Amish, as an example, they have essentially no autism. First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol, during pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good. For this reason, they are strongly recommending that women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever, that you feel you can't tough it out, you can't do it. I guess there's that. It's a small number of cases, I think. But if you can't tough it out, if you can't do it, that's what you're going to have to do. You'll take a Tylenol, but it'll be very sparingly. can be something that's very dangerous to the woman's health. In other words, a fever that's very, very dangerous, and ideally a doctor's decision, because I think you shouldn't take it. And you shouldn't take it during the entire pregnancy. They may tell you that toward the end of the pregnancy, you shouldn't take it during the entire. And you shouldn't give the child a Tylenol every time he's born and he goes and has a shot. You shouldn't give a Tylenol to that child.
How's the market running?
All pregnant women should talk to their doctors for more information about limiting the use of this medication while pregnant. So ideally, you don't take it at all. But if you have to, if you can't tough it out, if there's a problem, you're going to end up doing it. The other thing that I can tell you that I'll say that they will maybe say at a little bit later date, but I think when you go for the shot, you do it over a 5-time period. Take it over 5 times or 4 times, but you take it in smaller doses.
Dude, what?
And you spread it out over a period of years. And they pump so much stuff into those beautiful little babies. It's a disgrace. I don't see it. I think it's very bad. They're pumping, it looks like they're pumping into a horse. You have a little child, fragile child, and you get a vat of 80 different vaccines, I guess, 80 different blends, and they pump it in. So ideally, a woman won't take Tylenol. And on the vaccines, it would be good instead of one visit where they pump the baby, load it up with stuff, you'll do it over a period of 4 times or 5 times. I've been so into this issue for so many years just because I couldn't understand how a thing like this could happen. And it's artificially induced. It's not like something that when you go from all of those, healthy babies to a point where I don't even know structurally if a country can afford it. And that's the least of the problems. To have families destroyed over this is just so terrible. I also, and we've already done this, we want no mercury in the vaccine. We want no aluminum in the vaccine. The MMR, I think, should be taken separately. This is based on what I feel, the mumps, measles, and all the 3 should be taken separately. And it seems to be that when you mix them, there could be a problem. So there's no downside in taking them separately. In fact, they think it's better, so let it be separate. The chicken pox is already separate because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it 4 for a while, it really was bad. So they make chicken pox. Individually, they're okay. When you mix them, something maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like, if you do it, bad things. No, it's only good side. And it may not have that much of an impact, but it may have a big impact. So let those be taken separately. And then hepatitis B is sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B. So I would say wait till the baby is 12 years old and formed and take hepatitis B. And I think if you do those things, it's going to be a whole different, it's going to be a revolution in a positive sense in the country. The FDA will be updating the label of an existing drug to reflect potential benefits in reducing some autism symptoms. This gives hope to the many parents with autistic children that it may be possible to improve their lives. That's one of the things that I'm very, very happy about. I mean, this was mostly going to be on how not to have the child affected, but we've learned some pretty good things about certain elements of genius that can be given to a baby, and the baby can get better. And in some cases, maybe substantially better. Not going to be easy, but be a lot easier if it didn't happen in the first place, as these great parents fully understand, right? They fully understand. I feel so terribly I have so many friends with autistic children. It's a tough situation. Finally, to help reach the ultimate goal of ending the autism fever, the NIH will be announcing 13 major grant awards from the Autism Data Science Initiatives. And to be honest with you, to me, that's the least important. It's not even a money thing at this point. There's so much money, but they have to do, and they have to move quickly. When the alternative is that nothing bad can happen, let's do it now. I was just saying to Bobby and the group, let's do it now. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. But with Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it. And if you can't live, if your fever is so bad, you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad with the aspirins and the Advils and others, right? And they've been proven bad. So I'd like to ask Bobby to get up to the podium and say a few words, and then Dr. Bhattacharya and Dr. McCary, Dr. Oz, Dr. Fink, followed by two incredible mothers that have experienced firsthand what this country is going through, what parts of the world are going through. And I will say there are parts of the world that don't take Tylenol. I mean, there's a rumor, and I don't know if it's so or not, that Cuba, they don't have Tylenol because they don't have the money for Tylenol, and they have virtually no autism.
What are they talking about?
Tell me about that
I've
one.
been taking Tylenol all my life.
And there are other parts of the world where they don't have Tylenol, where they don't have autism. That tells you a lot.
Kidding me, dude.
And I want to say it right now. And you know the way I look at it, don't take it. Don't take it. There's no downside in not taking it. So I'd like to ask Bobby to come up and say a few words. I hope I didn't ruin his day, but that's the way I feel. I've been very strong on this subject for a long time. You know, life is common sense, too. And there's a lot of common sense in this, and I wish things like this were brought up. And this group has worked so hard on it, but I'd like to be a little bit more, a little speedier in the process of a recommendation, because there's no harm in going quicker. There's absolutely no harm. At worst, there's no harm. Thank you very much. Bobby, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. To meet the President's challenge, I ordered HHS to launch an unprecedented all-agency effort to identify all causes of autism, including toxic and pharmaceutical exposures. At President Trump's urging, NIH, FDA, CDC, and CMS are turning over every stone to identify the etiology of the autism epidemic and how patients and parents can prevent and reverse this alarming trend. We have broken down the traditional silos that have long separated these agencies, and we have fast-tracked research and guidance. Historically, NIH has focused almost solely on politically safe and entirely fruitless research about the genetic drivers of autism. And that would be like studying the genetic drivers of lung cancer without looking at cigarettes. And that's what NIH has been doing for 20 years. As a result, we don't have an answer to this critical question, despite the cataclysmic impact of the epidemic on our nation's children. We are now replacing the institutional culture of politicized science and corruption with evidence-based medicine. NIH research teams are currently testing multiple hypotheses with no area off limits. We promise transparency as we uncover the potential causes and treatments, and we will notify the public regularly of our progress. Today, we are announcing two important findings from our autism work that are vital for parents to know as they make these decisions. First, HHS will act on acetaminophen. The FDA is responding to clinical and laboratory studies that suggest a potential association between acetaminophen use during pregnancy and adverse neurodevelopmental outcomes, including later diagnosis for ADHD and autism. Scientists have proposed biological mechanisms linking prenatal acetaminophen exposure to altered brain development. We have also evaluated the contrary studies that show no association.
What are they?
Today, the FDA will issue a physician's notice about the risk of acetaminophen during pregnancy and begin the process to initiate a safety label change. HHS will launch a nationwide public service campaign to inform families and protect public health. FDA also recognized that acetaminophen is often the only tool for fevers and pain in pregnancy. as other alternatives have well-documented adverse effects. HHS wants, therefore, to encourage clinicians to exercise their best judgment in the use of acetaminophen for fevers and pain in pregnancy by prescribing the lowest effective dose for the shortest necessary duration and only when treatment is required. Furthermore, thanks to also to the politicization of science, the safety of acetaminophen against the risk of neurodevelopmental disorders in young children has never been validated. Prudent medicine, therefore, suggests caution in acetaminophen use by young children, especially since strong evidence also has associated it with liver toxicity. Some studies have also found the use of acetaminophen in children can potentially prolong viral illnesses. FDA will drive new research to safeguard mothers, children, and families. In addition to a possible acetaminophen connection to autism for pregnant women, infants, and toddlers, our